your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we are back here in Europe at the regional Dota 2 series. I'm Harry, joining me is Otomo, and we're gonna be taking you through the, unfortunately, only two best of twos today, as the third one is a forfeit. Otomo, though, it doesn't matter, even two best of twos, it's a lot of Dota, it's a lot of great Dota, and we have great teams. Is this your first time casting Europe, right?
Yes,
I
I did
this
the first.
particular.
Yeah, this one, I did the first iteration, but this is the first day for me, which is day 4. But it's kind of like near the end of the group stage, so every game is kind of more important. So I like that, you know, it can be like, oh yeah, this game dictates who gets eliminated and who doesn't. I love doing that.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So, we've got Spider Pigs versus Liga. That's gonna be our first series of the day, and then we're gonna be moving on to Dandelions versus One Move. And I have to say, all of these 4 teams that are playing today, they've got some decent chances of going through and decent names in their rosters. So I'm pretty psyched up for what we're gonna see.
Yeah, I watched this exact Liga team because I believe they're playing with Violent. I saw them in the Dota 2 World Invitational where they got second place to Mouse. They looked very good. So it's kind of cool to see them going more with them, because Ramses, he did sign up for that tournament, but he did not play a single game. And there were like 7 series in that event. So, you know, it's kind of cool to see the Violence being brought in again. The analyzers also look strong. I will say that One Move and Spider Pigs, I'm not envying their chances today. I think that this is going to be a very big hill for them to climb.
Okay, that makes sense. I mean, they are the underdogs, but you know what? Spider Pigs, they got my friend LeBron, so I can't help but be on their side. I already talked to Bowie. Spider Pigs was a team that would be made when Elements Pro Gaming, which was usually a full Balkan lineup, would drop the roster, and then they would be Spider Pigs. So I have a sentimental connection to the Spider Pig logo as well, so I'm gonna have to, you know, side with them a little bit, even though I shouldn't from the professional's perspective do it. But let's go into the rosters. I mean, we see these two great logos, and then we move into the rosters to see Spider Pigs, Low Skill, Mikey, Skylark, Astral, and LeBron. I have to say though, like, just names, Otomo, these guys should have a shot.
They should. I mean, we've seen Mikey in, I think, Winter Bears in MENA stand up to the stronger teams. And usually he didn't have, like, the best, you know, other players with him. But now he's got, like, Skylark, Low Skill, LeBron. I'm unfamiliar with Astral, but I know he's, like, top 200 in the region. So he's, you know, obviously an impressive person. It just, the other side looks better. It's not that Spider Pigs looks bad, but Liga looks better.
I mean, you should know Astral. He used to play for former Puck Champ, and they were really good when he was part of the roster. He hasn't had much success since, but he's been doing okay. Overall, looking at Liga, I mean, you already mentioned Violent. We're gonna see Rabel, Vierch, L1GA, and Pantomim. Vierch is just such a hard name for Rob to pronounce that he is just staying with BB. He tried, he failed, he tried again, and then he gave up.
Verch, is that how it is?
Okay, now you don't have to spit out on your mic, Automo. Just take it easy, take it easy. Like Vierch, easy, it's easy.
Okay. I think I'm gonna do the Rob and call him BB3. You know, I was a big fan of Liga team when I saw them in World Invitational because Rebel, there's this one, I don't know exactly the match, it was like semifinals. His team got wiped, he buys back, goes 1 versus 4, and just gets like the rampage. So I'm really into their mid laner for Liga, and I think Mikey might, I don't know if he's gonna struggle, but the mid from Liga is something else. I consider him one of the best players I've seen who's not on a tier 1 team.
Okay, that makes sense. He really has been looking really good for I'd say a couple of years now. I mean, I've been casting the DPC Division 1 and 2 in Eastern Europe, and Rabel was always there and also performing quite well against the top players in the region, which are, you know, the top players in the world as well. Because when you see Bed Boom and Spirit in there, it's not something to laugh at. But in general, though, anything in particular that you expect? I know that you always do scout these players, the Dota Pro trackers, the Dota buffs. Is there anything that you're looking forward to seeing in the drafts?
10 seconds
I feel like this patch is so old that there's just not many interesting picks that we haven't seen. You know, like everyone's kind of like, oh, I figured out what I'm gonna pick. It's Crystal Main Disruptor Chen position 5, 4 is Hoodwink Techies, Shadow. It's like we all know what the patch is. So honestly, no, I don't think there's anything unusual we're gonna be seeing today.
That's a bummer. I was expecting you to tell me something cool that we're gonna be looking forward to. I mean, this Razor is something that Liga is playing quite a lot of. I guess that is something to look out for. But Spider Pigs, I mean, LeBron is known for scouting and then just not letting the teams play. But we'll see an IO. I mean, that's pretty fun, cool, right?
Yeah. Probably going to be Pantomim's hero, and we'll see what Violent goes with them. Like I said, Violent, he's looked really comfortable with Liga in the past. So it's kind of cool that they're going with a very execution-based performance hero.
10 seconds
I've known that we've seen a couple of Marcys in this tournament. So, and the IO Marcy combination is pretty brutal if you can pull it off.
Yep, it is insane. When you say brutal, it's literally punching in the face. I know that you're not too big on fighting and stuff, but I like watching that. I like watching a good fist fight. There will be an Enigma coming forward, so that means that you ban out the gyro, I think, if you're Spider Pigs.
We'll see. Like I said, I'm wondering if that's going to be, if a Marcy is going to be picked up here. You only have one ban from Spider Pigs. There's a lot you might want to consider getting rid of. But we'll see. Tiny comes out. That's going to be Astral's hero removed. He has been playing a decent amount of it. Looking at the Enigma, we're already thinking he's going to be Skylark's hero, right? We're not thinking this could be... I mean, we have seen a bit of support Enigma, but I prefer the core Enigma overall. I feel like it's just so much more reliable.
I know you prefer it because you're a support player and you would never play an Enigma, right? That's why. But overall, I think LeBron plays it, right? Not like it's his favorite hero, but he does have some knowledge of the hero.
I suppose if you don't mind playing it also for Astral, because if it's going to be IO plus whatever carry, it's not usually the scariest thing to deal with. And they take the gyro themselves. I was like, I don't think they're going to be banning out. They get it. Nice.
Now you don't really want to get the Marcy, right? The Marcy versus the Enigma isn't going to be looking all that great.
In general, I mean, I like the Enigma pick already from the IO because you can always tell when they're teleporting in. It's easy, so you can catch, like, set up the black hole in that area. It's very telegraphed, so I do like what the Spider Pigs has already.
Well, let's see what Liga will pair up with this IO. I'm kind of uncertain. I mean, you could still go for a Luna. It's not out of the question. Oh no, you can't because you banned it. Okay, so they go Centaur. Fine.
Okay, it's BB's most played hero this patch, so it makes sense that they'll get their hands on it if they can. Good way to get out of the ultimate from the gyrocopter. If Luna's gone and gyrocopter's picked by this side, I feel like Sven might be a really good option for Liga.
Violet is a Sven player, so why not? Yeah, I like it. I think it's probably the best one. Nothing else that comes to mind.
Yeah, but do you want to show off another core right now? I mean, I feel like supports at this moment might be something they want to get. Yeah, they go for the Hoodwink. Also, 1J's most played hero. Very strong combination with the Hoodwink and the Centaur. It also means that the gyrocopter, sorry, not the gyrocopter, the Enigma, if you're a support, feels less worthwhile. You know, he's not a very good bodyguard for the gyrocopter. So again, pushes Enigma more for Skylark.
Yep, I like this because now you have two heroes to set up for the relocate. Two heroes that can by themselves, even without the relocate, get a kill because they have so much damage between them, especially once the Hoodwink gets the shard. And you are setting up for a carry that, you know, which other carry is very good apart from the Sven? It's a Medusa. So that is a hero that you could go for if you're Liga, if you see that there's nothing on the other side that's going to be burning your mana.
I wouldn't mind that either. Let's see what is Spider Pig's turn here. Who they want to take? Hoodwink is also Astral's most played here, so it's a nice move by Liga. We're like, we got our comfort pick, and we also deny you your comfort pick in one go. It's kind of cool. They do play a decent amount of Phoenix. Phoenix Enigma would be an amazing combination here. They go for the Clockwork. I said, okay, probably going to be LeBron's hero.
Clockwork, and then what do you get? Do you get something like a sniper? We've seen a couple of snipers, and with the Clockwork in, you could play carry sniper or mid lane sniper and leave it as a flex. So I would like to see that. I haven't seen many like Clinxes or something along those lines, but nah, they just go for a straight up lifestealer. I mean, it is the safest one versus the Centaur, but I've talked with Bowie and he said that lifestealers have started suffering a little bit versus Centaurs. Do you think it's a possibility here?
No, not really. I mean, whenever I see the matchup, it always looks like the lifestealers having a great time. You know, it just, if there's nothing you can do. If you get the hoof stomp going, he can rage. It's not instant. Do you want to use Stampede? Lifesteal's way faster than you. Know, I'm always favoring the Lifestealer in the matchup against the Centaur.
Okay. But, so we see Lifestealer. Then is Medusa better than the Sven?
I actually, in a way, yeah, because Medusa doesn't really care. Oh, they go with the Bristleback. You know, this is not the first Bristleback I've seen compete in a competitive match. You know, this here is coming out more and more. If there's no breaks on the other side, why the hell not?
And there aren't. I mean, nothing to burn his mana, nothing to slow him down. In the late game, the Lifestealer with the shard can be good versus the Bristleback, but in general, he doesn't do too well. And these heroes on Spider Pigs, their damage is... It's...
there.
Non-existent. No, it doesn't exist. Where does it exist? I mean, which one of these heroes? Gyro can do some. Everybody else tickles.
I mean, Enigma's got percentage damage from Midnight Pulse. That's pretty solid.
Yeah, he's gonna get it on level 15, so sure. Right? That's when the Bristleback will be hitting your base with rock. What do you think about the weapon of choice for a Bristleback? You get a rope. You tie a rock next to it and you smash somebody. It's, for me, that's the best possible. Gyro has rockets, Enigma has like universal magic or whatever. This guy has a rock, and that's the strongest one.
I know, and he's like biological warfare, where he's like on people, and you're like, all right, that's it. That's all I need to know. Thank you very much, Mr. Bristleback. Yeah. I'm just worried about Spider Pig's last pick. It has to be something that, like, I agree with you, needs to do damage. You don't get much from the Clockwork in the damage department. Enigma is also kind of like unreliable damage. Gyrocopter is pretty good with the shard, but it's not scaling. You know, it's like, oh yeah, great, it's good, but then it falls off a little bit. So you need a mid who does do damage.
And who is that? Like, are you gonna go for something like Alina when there's a Stampede that can just run into you?
Puck is in the pool. Puck it scales the damage. Mikey doesn't play it as much as other heroes like the Pango, the Dragon Knight. I don't want to see Pango and Dragon Knight. I'd rather see the Puck But even then, the damage from the puck is okay.
You can kill the supports if you get on top of them, and they get the lead. I love this, right? Because Spider Pigs
Yes.
need a good mid laner to start doing the damage, but versus Alina, almost everybody is going to lose, and then even if it is a high damage dealer, it's going to be a problem.
I like the Lina as well, just because remember the story I was telling you about him buying back, getting a rampage? It was with the Lina. It looks really good with it. Okay, Mikey, puck is good. I know he plays a bit of Huska, but that's banned. You can't take the Primal Beast with the break. OD's gone. Oh, no, sorry. OD, yeah, OD might not be so bad. OD or puck?
Meepo.
Oh, yeah. Feels very hit. Like, I feel like it's too risky to go with a Meepo. I'd rather see an OD or a puck. Well, they're taking their time here on Spider Pigs. They have a minute. There's no reason to rush this. This is pretty critical.
What about a mid lane Slardar?
You know, I don't mind that at all. I've seen it work a lot of times. But mid lane Slardars a lot of times go for the Aghanims, Wind Waker, Octarine Core. It's usually not built for damage. Even though like you have Amplified, so it's pretty good. I'd still prefer the OD and the puck.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see if it's going to be one of those two. Only 30 seconds. There's the OD. Okay, that is a hero that does damage to the Bristleback, to the Centaur. Still doesn't do too well versus the Lina, right? Because Lina has so much range, you're almost never going to be able to Astral her.
I agree. I don't think it's something that will win you the lane, but it does do damage. The issue I have with the OD is that this is not a hero that we see often rotating. You know, it's kind of not exactly a TA level of farm, but it does play similar where it's like, I'm more active later on, guys. So you have to let LeBron, Skylark, and Astral make space. This is a very tough draft from Spider Pigs. Very tough. Enigma in between black holes doesn't do too much. You know, Clockwork, good luck if you land your hookshot. That's okay. If you don't, you're in trouble. I don't know. I don't like the Spider Pigs draft too much. I'm all in on Liga.
Yeah, Liga are coming in as the favorites. For me, they have a better draft. They have very hard to kill heroes or very hard to catch heroes. And Spider Pigs, their catch is bad, their damage is bad. I don't even know what their lineup has. Their lineup has this ability to stall and then get to the late game and win. And stalling versus this kill lineup that also is pretty strong in lanes, it's not going to be easy. I mean, Skylark is losing his lane, Mikey is losing his lane, and Low Skill, he might win it, but not by much versus the Centaur. So I'm all in on Liga. I would be very, very, very surprised if Spider Pigs could get the victory here.
Spider Pigs does have our affection, right? You like LeBron, I like Mikey. We kind of, we like these players. That has to be worth something. Probably not a whole lot, but it's got to be worth something at least. Liga, another thing that they have going for them is the global presence, right? Global Stampede, as well as the IO Relocate. Even if you're about to get a kill on someone, you can be like, oh crap, he's running fast and his friends are showing up behind us. That's another scary thing.
It is a scary game for Spider Pigs, but you know, Spider Pig does whatever a Spider Pig does, and he cannot swing from a web because he's a pig. But either way, they might be able to win this game. I think not, but you know, when there's a lineup that you don't understand, that doesn't mean that the enemy team doesn't know what they're going for. Spider Pigs, they might have practiced something similar. They might have super comfort with these heroes and might find a way to get to the later portion where Mike and Low Skill are going to be doing amazing amounts of damage with the Enigma, just keeping everybody in place. And of course, guys, there is this QR code that is always in the same place. Just scan it and get the 1xBet app, not only for betting but also for all kinds of stats on this game, other games, and of course the traditional sports as well. Optimo, let's talk a little bit about the how Spider Pigs wins. I mean, we talked a little bit about the late game, but how would you get there?
I think a lot of it in the first 20 minutes are all on Astral to make space on the Clockwork. That's usually when Clockwork's at his strongest damage wise. He's kind of got the lowest cooldown. He's got to be the guy making space, because Enigma without Black Hole is going to be weak. Violent, not Violent, Low Skill, he needs to go get the Radiance. And Mikey, it's an OD, you don't really rotate too much. So I'm really looking at Astral. Like, you gotta do a lot. You gotta do some magic for me, buddy.
Yeah, and Clockwork, he's more of a technological guy than Magic. I guess that's gonna be fine. I mean, when I look at the supports of Spider Pigs, there is potential for them, if they get high levels, for them to kill people, right? So, it is a lineup that could snowball in that regard, though I don't know if we see too many supports snowball nowadays, especially not both of them in the same team.
And even then, it's kind of like I would expect the Hoodwink to snowball more, right? You get that early Maelstrom, you can farm and get kills. Not so much with the Clockwork and... Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really feeling it. Although, Gaben does say it's 52% for Spider Pig, so maybe he knows something we don't.
Gaben knows a lot of things that we don't know, but unfortunately, deity knowledge is not for us mortals, so I'm just gonna stay away from it. If you want to fall into sin, Ottomo, be my guest. I'm gonna be doing it. Let's talk a bit about this top lane. So sticks, that might be something that equalizes it for Spider Pigs. Is it possible?
Yeah, it'll help a lot. Skarlock doesn't have a stick yet, but I imagine he's gonna rush it fairly soon. He's already taken 3 hits. He wants to go for an early bracer, but a stick is definitely needed. Holy crap, Skarlock's taking damage.
Are they going? Yeah, they're getting him with the blood grenade. Slow down, a couple of more hits, and there's, don't buy the stick, dude. It's not needed if you want a quick one-way ticket to the base. Violent just finishes him off, and this is what I was afraid of in this lane.
You know, one thing they might really need to get is like an early buckler, 3 armor for the whole team, because it's all physical damage at the top lane, and it's something you need to be scared of.
Are they going for this? No.
No. Violet has already got 800 gold, buys a Ring of Health. Oh my god, I think he forgot that he bought from the shop, because he went to the side shop, he's like, wait, it's not from here. Oopsie.
That's not a side shop, that's a secret shop. Side shop is the thing that does not exist any longer. So now if you would have somebody who started playing Dota in like 2020, they wouldn't know what the hell you're talking about.
My bad. So yeah, he went to the secret shop, he's like, wait, there's no Ring of Health here. And he already had that like extra gold, he didn't realize it was not from there.
Can you explain to the viewers, to the newer players that are definitely on the stream, like what a side shop is?
So the side shop is where the healing lotus pools are, and it used to have a few items, and at one point it was pretty good, like you could get a lot of stuff, then slowly items got removed until it had like 6 items, then the whole shop was removed, which I feel sad about. I miss the old shop. You know, you could buy bottle from the side shop at one point.
Yeah, there was time, but I think when everybody got their own career, that the side shop was just made obsolete. It's not needed any longer.
Well, we still need it for different reasons. Mid lane, let's look at that. Mikey against Reable. Reable, he's doing a little bit better, but Mikey is getting a couple of astrals off. It's just not really, it's not much compared to the harass he's taking in return.
Overall, though, I mean, I'm okay with how Mikey's doing it at the moment. I expected worse. It might become worse as time goes on.
Yeah, you're right. He's doing fine. And then let's look at the bottom lane here as L1GA goes for the healing loads. Does not get it. He throws out the Bushwhack but doesn't land. Low skill. That's his name doesn't mean he's low skill. He knows what he's doing, dodges, and does pick up the healing loads for himself.
I met low skill. He came to a LAN in Belgrade. Pretty chill, quiet dude. Has been getting much better in the past couple of years. I was thinking that maybe you know, a standard tier 2 team will pick him up. Now when there's no DPC, I don't know if there's really those types of tier 2 teams that we had during the DPC, but the RES League definitely helps. Low skill is taking a lot of damage. No, I didn't curse you. I didn't curse you. He's fine.
Wait, will LeBron?
Can he kill both of them, or is he just gonna die? He just dies. Oh, that was so close.
Oh, top lane Astral, he also loses his life, so support's dying left and right. Oh man, LeBron, he kind of went for gold, and I think that was the right move. It didn't work out, but it was good that he risked it, because they are losing the CS battle bottom lane, a little bit at least.
And it's gonna increase, I think, especially with this pull.
Yep.
The wave is in a good position for Liga. Vierk is a Centaur. He has a Bracer, Ring of Protection. Something is being delivered to him as we speak. This matchup changes once the Lifestealer gets the phase boots, but that's... How far away is that? He's gonna have it soon, I guess.
Yeah, this is gonna be an issue, man. Like, actually, the biggest issue is still top lane, where Skylark is 11-2 to the 28-4. Violent just stands in front. He's like, there's nothing you can do about it. And when the creeps push in, he goes with them, just spamming out the cool spray.
Yeah, you have to run away.
Still no stick.
Yeah, he's just gonna stand there and die. I mean, the creeps are attacking in the midnight pulse. They're standing in it, no problem whatsoever, just running around, ring around the rosy. Actually, Phantom Nog, he needs to hit the tower. It is getting him low. And he actually survives. Not even the wisp goes down. Astral puts himself in an uncomfortable position. Of course, Violent won't be diving without any more creeps. At least Skylar got some experience, but it's not what you were looking for, Automo.
Beautiful move, by the way, by Liga. Violent, when he went in, they had a big creep wave, and Astral, he's useless. Like, you throw out the battery assault, and hits like all the creeps, doesn't hit the heroes at all. And Skylar, again, no stick. Cues up the hand of Midas. This is not what you want to go.
I mean, maybe you want
Mikey?
the Midas, but you want the stick as well. As in the mid lane, they tried to go for Rabel without any success. No level 6 on the OD, meaning that his damage is minuscule on Rabel. Watching aggressively, but now there's going to be a clockwork. He does open it up so his teammates can come over. Oh, L1GA needs to help. Rabel plans down a tree, but they're gonna run away from it. The Astral onto Lina, and she will die from the damage. L1GA could be next on the menu. Hammer down into the ground. Mikey gets a double, and Spider Pigs, they find their opening in the mid lane. That does leave the Enigma all alone in the top lane, but they cannot die with that low HP. Liga, they're getting their tower smashed.
Yeah, he just throws the Midnight Pulse, stands next to the tower. He's got decent health. He's able to survive, but they want to go for more. Violent, he is sneezing on him.
Yeah, it is allergy season, right? Spring is coming, so it's quite normal with all of the flowers. But yeah, I mean, not even the allergies of Island are gonna be enough to bring down Skylark this time around.
Braun, he goes past the tier 1, but he's going to be okay. And the tower actually falls. So Spider Pigs, this mid lane, it is their saving grace right now.
Insane. There is a Vanguard on the Bristleback at the moment, but sure, I mean, you're gonna deal with the Bristleback in the later portions of the game. Yeah, he's gonna be insane once he gets an Axe, once he starts just spraying those squills everywhere. But in general, this mid lane that was going amazing for the Lina is now all Mikey.
And what Mikey was able to do is great, because low skill, he can handle BB3 now. You know, it's Light Stealer versus Centaur. You've got the max, like 3 levels in Feast, maxed out level 5, I suppose. But yeah, he's just like, I can handle it. I'm okay, guys. Very little net worth disparity between these two.
Up until someone like Alina rotates towards him, or they have a relocate, they're not really going to be able to threaten the life of the Life Stealer. As they're going for the Lina again with the 2 supports. Can they kill her?
Wait, the smoke might break in a very awkward spot. Luckily, the courier doesn't see it. They might be able to kill him. Yes, they see him.
They see him, and the Justers around start smashing into Astral. You are both stuck there, and with the relocate, the Lina is gonna be fine. Here comes Violent with his allergies. Once again, LeBron gonna get ran down by the Stampede and taken out the 2 support movement. Not even close to bringing down Rabel.
Ah, man, wishful thinking. Jacob is only level 4. He doesn't even have the level 3 rocket barrage. Just not enough damage there. Still noble effort, and yeah, even Astral's level 4, so really they lack damage.
Dude, level 6 reload, 8 minutes into the game. Even before that just goes to show how well the top lane went. I mean, sure, the Bristleback is farmed, but this IO having level 6 is insane.
If we look at the net worth, by the way, Skylark is half the net worth of Violent. It is rough, and he keeps changing his items. He went for Tranquil Boots, they lose BB3 in the bottom, so that's nice for Spider Pigs. Like, anything that's not top is okay for the Radiant side.
Yeah, but they're gonna be losing this tower, it seems. Not for now. The TP from the OD, nice ward there behind the tower to know what's going on. Liga have been preparing this top lane quite nicely.
Look at what Mikey's got. He is like, I'm going straight up hand of Midas. Has the bracer, has an L talisman for like this extra regen for both mana and health. He's like, alright, I want to attack as fast as I can. He might get caught here.
Yeah, there's some snot on him. Here comes Rabel. Gonna be trying to get close. Hammer gonna get dropped. Laguna Blade instantly. Mikey's running away. He's doing his best. Here comes the Enigma with the black hole. He might need to run away. No, Mikey's in so much trouble. Even with 8 armor, it's not gonna be enough to survive. One more hit from Phantom and will do the trick. LeBron just standing there and watching his mid laner die.
I mean, it would have been great if low skill could show up. You know, we're seeing a lot of cores showing up using the Infest just to save allies. Kind of needed him there, but in the end, he's like, alright, I'm winning bottom. I'm getting close to the Radiance. Interesting decision to see.
Radiant's middle tower.
I'm not gonna lie, I would like this Enigma to go for a Blink Dagger. Going for a Midas, sure, but I think Blink, let's say in this situation, would have completely turned around the engagement, and this is what you want to do with Liga, run in like a madman. That opens up the possibility for the Enigma to catch you.
By the way, he is committing to the Midas. He bought the Gloves of Haste. Before he was like, you know, putting Boots of Bearing, switching it to Blink Dagger, switching it to Midas, switching back to Boots of Bearing, Vlad. Now he's like, nope, I bought the Gloves of Haste and I already have Tranquil Boots. It has to be a Midas now. Oh, relocate? Just for LeBron.
They're going for a nice easy kill. We'll give it to Violent, who is getting closer and closer to his Ags, and Spider Pigs are getting closer and closer to 5 times odds against them. And guys, of course, if you want to use those odds for this tournament, the promo code is 1XRLGEU, because we are in the EU region. This is the second iteration of the European tournament, and we're gonna have 2 more after this one. So guys, we are only halfway there until the LAN, and we still don't know anything who's gonna be going to the LAN from either of the regions.
Dude, mid lane, they're just like going for it. What's Phantom going for? Going straight up mech. I love it. Violent, he wants to get the Aghanim Scepter. And Liga, they do recognize that they're, I wouldn't say on a timer, but they want to end it sooner rather than later. You know, their skin is just not as good as the other side.
Yeah, the other side could be probably, I mean, with the Lina and the Hoodwink, you can take it late. It's not impossible, but why not use the Bristol bag that has this kind of an advantage?
Yeah, it's like you're good late, but you're better mid game basically, especially when the enemy team has 2-handed Midases. So again, you're not on a clock, but late game is a little more less comfortable than the mid game is for you basically.
Yeah, the early game of Spider Pigs is on a clock. But
yeah, that's you know, they're holding on fairly decently though. Low skill, he's basically got the Sacred Relic, not too far from the Radiance. Bottom lane, they want 1J Astral. Can you land it? Oh, not bad.
Got it. Right, now they're gonna go for the slow. Nice sharpshooter to get herself away. Bushwhack, amazing. When somebody plays Hoodwink quite a lot, this hero's... Oh, why did he turn around? Okay, they have the Stampede, so he's baiting them in, but nobody's coming to assist in general on the other side of the map. Going for Mikey. Won't be able to run him down. Just 1 Astral on the Bristle, and it's enough to escape.
Skylark basically has the hand of Midas at this point, and he wants to go Blink Dagger straight up. I mean, it's not so, if you're doing this, he's doing it as well as he could, you know what I mean? Like, he's getting the hand of Midas at an okay time, and then he does want to join fights with the Blink Dagger. Liga, when they do see the hand of Midas, I do expect them to put their foot on the gas and play a little bit more aggressively.
Oh, they are pretty aggressive though. But I have a question, Automo, that you probably won't have an answer to, but I love throwing you under the bus. So, let's say you're a Bristleback, you have an Aghanim Scepter, you use your Bristleback, which is the name of the spell, now it becomes inactive, and you start spraying the quills. You get astraled in the middle of it. Do the quills continue?
I don't think so, because you're like in a different dimension. You're not stunned or something, you're out of there completely.
Okay. So you don't think so? We'll see. We'll find out.
Yeah. I enjoy being under the bus, by the way. It's a very common view for me when I'm casting with you.
Okay, okay. I guess it allows you to feel at home, right?
Yeah, exactly. Super. I've been there so many times. LeBron, he wants to get the shot. Should have it by the 15-minute mark. So
Blink Dagger reveal.
Mikey. Mikey. Oh.
They didn't. Why didn't they go faster with the Centaur? Rabel is standing his ground and taking a lot of damage on the other side of the map. AD Rune does expire, but not before they destroy LeBron. So once again, they're gonna try to make a move on Rabel. Not gonna be happening. But still, there's no relocate now, so Spider Pigs can be a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, you're looking at Rabel and 1J to go late game, and we already have the Maelstrom on the Lina, and it probably is going to be something that 1J thinks about as well. Meanwhile, Pantomime, he's got the mech, he's going for Ghost Scepter, because you look at the other side, actually it's a good mix of damage, so I don't think Ghost Scepter helps you that much. On lane?
Enigma cut the trees. There is gonna be a beautiful hoof stomp onto all of them with that Echo Shot just spamming around. Skylark, he wants to use the Black Hole. Not gonna be happening. Low skill. You're in trouble as well. Does rage off the LSA. Will be trying to run away, but gets sharpshooted into the back and broken in a billion little pieces. LeBron is trying to escape. They might even allow him to do so, as they've already taken so much away from Spider Pigs.
That was a very odd engagement for them. You know, like, Astral came in with barely any health, gets caught immediately, and you don't have Blink Dagger on the Enigma. He just kind of wants to farm, so Bit of a mistake from Spider Pigs going for that engagement where they didn't really need to.
They definitely didn't, but they went for it, and that Blink Dagger and the Enigma is much needed at this point, though. The damage could have already been done. Bristleback, he has his Aghanim Scepter. For people that don't know, you just start spraying your quills, 6 of them, right? To go,
yes,
get sprayed in an area that you want it, in front of wherever you are gonna turn to. And it just annihilates everybody. You get 2 quill stacks on somebody, and then +6, people just die.
Of course, not just a good offensive ability, it's also defensive, right? Because you added, he's already got the Voodoo Mask, you better get a Bloodstone, you do all this burst damage, you heal yourself up. It's very scary for Spider Pigs. And they have an eye on top, healing you up.
And I'm loving these arcane boots on the Bristleback. Whenever the IO just gets close to him, he just uses it and he gets all of the mana away. Yeah, they got L1GA. That's gonna be a good kill. Astral actually gets the kill with the Cogs pushback damage. That's something that you see too often.
Alright, not bad. What's Astral going for? He goes for the Glimmer Cape. Any good items coming up? Mikey just wants the Hurricane Pike. I kind of like that. When you see the Bristleback do his combination, you're like, alright, get away from me, and you just do some damage from him.
That's huge. I mean, you get those 5 hits into the Bristle, and that's gonna make a hell of a difference in a fight, even if he turns his back.
Gyrocopter has the shard, and you can see Skylark getting close and close to that Blink Dagger, about 700 gold away. I feel like we've been really hyping this up, you know? It's like, Enigma Blink Dagger, he's gonna get a big black hole. We gotta hope so, because he hasn't done much in the first 16 minutes.
Oh, that Pike is still not done, so Mikey, I don't know if you're gonna be able to escape this. He just walks away. He's level 13 on Mikey, which is, you know, this is a problem with an IO lineup, is that your carry is gonna be struggling in the level department.
They get a kill on L1GA. Very nice done, but everyone's here now.
Oh, the Cogs are amazing, however. No, a little bit off the mark. Could have kept them away. Low skill. He does not have the rage for 5 seconds. He is chasing. Nobody else is, however. But the relocate will come to the other side. Now he has the rage again. Going for it. TP out. Will be successful in doing so. Or will he? That's a lot of damage. Not enough, however.
And those LeBron on the other side of the map. But honestly, considering how much Liga committed for that, you're kind of okay. You know, all thanks to the great cogs by Astral. Keeps them away, they get out. Not so bad at all.
And Skylark is getting his Blink Dagger. I mean, I don't know if we hyped it enough. If he gets a big black hole, it changes the game completely at the moment. Like, Spider Pigs, they're not even in that... They're in a bad spot, but they're not in that bad of a spot they could have been.
Exactly, like a good black hole on 2 or 3 people will win you the fight if you have someone on top doing damage. Meanwhile, Riabo may not... he might be in a bit of a tough spot. He's between multiple enemies here.
He is juking around the trees nicely. I'm actually surprised that the Enigma didn't go there. They knew that he was in the vicinity. Maybe thought it was a bait.
All of Liga's here. They take a twin gate, they show up, they defend the tower. Low skill, he's gonna be probably fine, even if they catch him.
Oh, let's see if he'll be fine. Doesn't want to rage just yet. Laguna used. Okay, goes for the rage. Nice cancel on the Blink Daggers there. And goes for the infest instantly. So that rocket flare did make a difference.
I like how Skylark is in his own world. He's in that like top 10% of the map. Just going back and forth, getting all these creeps. So he's like, alright, I got it. Blink Dagger is delivered. He's kind of ready to fight, I guess.
And for a perfect time, the Roche has been revealed, so they know that Liga is doing this. Can he get there in time? No, it's too fast.
No. He's way on the other side. Check out the vision from Liga, by the way. They pretty much have that top area of the map well warded anyway. So they've been setting this up. They want this Roche. It's a big timing for them. It's got to result in all the tier 2s falling.
I'm still impressed by what Spider Pigs have been doing. Their ability to keep this game in check has been amazing. Stampede used. Now you're not going to be able to run away. With that relocate, they're both just going to die. Yerkir next on the menu. Violent will have to run away, or he will run forward as the rest of his team is coming. Mike, you've gotten a double kill, but you'll get deleted by a Laguna Blade. Toaster in water. We all know how that ends, and Violent gets the kill despite L1GA connecting with the Sharpshooter. It will be a 2-for-2, but again, with an Aegis, you're not going to be pushing any tier 2s at the moment.
And it's another great cog by Astral. You see, he gets both of them there. He forced them. They have to all commit to the bottom lane, and they still get the tower top. So Spider Pigs has been doing an amazing job of just peeling apart Liga. It's like, you guys can't. You don't want to stick together. If you stick together, we'll punish you.
They kind of want to stick together on Liga, just want to be running forward. Enigma is now level 12. Do you even get the second level black hole? Yes. Okay, Skylark, he is, he's ready to use it properly. And he might get caught now on that ward. Pantomime? Don't breathe.
It needs to be.
Don't breathe, Skylark, don't breathe.
Oh, no!
He started breathing. Now he's gonna stop breathing as they take him away. Look at that damage. I mean, for people that haven't been seeing a lot of Bristleback, they maybe have forgotten just how much damage this Aghanims does.
And I think Bloodstone's on the way as well. Once that Bloodstone reaches him, that is... we're looking at high ground. We're looking... you have Aegis, you have Bloodstone, Bristleback with an Aghanim Scepter 20 minutes in. It could be Spider-Pig's hardest time in the game.
There is a pike on the OD, so you know, I'm not sure that you're gonna be able to go high ground, but tier 2s, maybe?
True. I mean, you want to call it tier 2s. We'll see how much they want to commit with this. Tormentor's taken by the Radiant side. You get the Clockwork Shard. It's good. But in a game like this where you kind of know where the enemy is, Jetpack feels a little bit less useful than like in these pick-off games.
There's the Glyph, so it will slow down this push quite a lot. Violet doesn't seem to be stopping. Him and Rabel, they can do quite a lot of damage. Rabel has a shield rune as well, so that makes this Lina unkillable.
Should be fine. Oh, okay, yep, dodges it. He's gonna be fine.
Nice. At some point, Violet is gonna buy Basher, and now they're preparing for the top lane, where Liga are gonna be relocating back. Delina, when will she have her boots of travel? Only in 25 seconds. So let's see, what can they do? They just bring all of them in, and Skylark, he has a black hole. Violet, why did you come back? You came back to die. LeBron gets a double, and L1GA is gonna be next on the menu. The squirrel will not escape. You will be banished from the earth. 3 heroes dead from Liga, and Spider-Pig's completely back in the game here, Ottomo.
Dude, it's all thanks to low skill. Super well done. Like, okay, I mean, obviously the whole team did, but he sees them. They see them coming in with their ultimate, with the relocate. They're like, all right, they definitely have to relocate from the top lane. They just set up really nicely. We're in an even game. This is very 50-50 now.
I don't understand why Violent came back. Like, what was he thinking, that with the Bloodstone he's gonna be unkillable next to a Enigma Black Hole and an OD? That's not gonna happen. And Skylar didn't even use his Black Hole.
I wish we had interviews because we could ask them about this one, you know? Like, either team, do you think they were going to do that? They're like, no, we were surprised.
You know what the problem is? Loser interviews don't happen too often, and it's, even if they did, like, haha, why did you make that dumb mistake? And Skylark is gonna get ran down there. That's a solo relocate from, no, he actually just came from the outpost, right?
Yeah, he just shows up there, loses his life. But I meant we could ask Spider Pigs, right? We can be like, did you expect to get Violent there? They'd be like, nah, you expect to get the Bristol back? You'd be like, nah, did not think so. It was a nice freebie for us that just when we needed it.
Liga are still 2k gold ahead. 2 of their cores are at the top of the network chart, but the Lifestealer is starting to get close. Once you have S and Y and the shard, is gonna be a problem. Low skill. This time around, he has the infest. He can get into LeBron if he wants to. Glimmer Cape protecting him for the time being. Astral waiting. He's gonna get infested, and here comes the jetpack. Just gonna be flying away. Lifestealer healing himself up inside of the clock right there. Maybe setting it up. The Enigma is coming from the side. They're gonna be going in onto the center, who has the BKB. That fresh BKB is gonna get eaten through. The black hole is ready. All 3 of them are together. The Astral onto Violent. No relocate at the moment. The Pantomime is getting ran down. Low skill going for Rabel. They're getting annihilated. Violent, even with the Bloodstone, he's not stealing whatsoever. There's only gonna be blood, and it seems that it's gonna be Rabel's. LSA does connect, slows down the Lifestealer, goes for the rage, giving him extra movement speed. Where do you think you're going? Here comes the rocket into the poor Lina. Now he's gonna be turning onto the creeps. They do get the Astral onto Violent. He's gonna be going down as well. There's gonna be 4 heroes, and Violent is trying to quill spray everybody, and they just don't care. Spider Pigs, they are ahead for the first time in this game.
I think we can see the problem with Liga's draft. They had no tower damage with this group, and even when they were ahead 6k, 10 minutes, they're looking good, and they're like, we can actually damage towers. All the tier 2s are fairly healthy, and now it's turning. This is very scary for Liga. I mean, you've missed your biggest power spike. It doesn't get easier. It's only gonna get harder from here.
It's gonna get very hard. I mean, we can again see that Spider Pigs, they're not doing that much damage, but the they're hard to kill at this point in the game. And that means that the Enigma can just wait forever.
And that's what he does, by the way. He hasn't thrown a single black hole this entire game. He has literally not thrown a black hole. And Liga's like, well, we just have to be careful about it. Mid lane, Mikey, do some damage.
Oh, there's gonna be some attacks coming. The Wisp will save Eric's life. But barely, to be honest. That was very, very close. Hookshot will miss. Mikey protected. Nice. Astral dodges the Laguna Blade, but still, how does he leave? Astral is infested going forward. The Cogs. He's gonna be trapping himself and the Lycer. Low skill has to go through that one. Mikey will lose his life, and now Low skill has nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. He's being annihilated by the Lina. Has the movement speed necessary. No more infest. We'll get Glimmer Cape. The Gleipnir does connect on him. We knew where you are, and with multiple stuns, they'll take him down. This time around, it will be Liga winning the fight, with Skylark finishing off his BKB, but never getting a chance to use the black hole. And LeBron, well, the captain will get hunted down once the ship has already been sunk.
They really... it wasn't really the problem with the Cogs. Just going in on the Centaur, the tankiest hero. Mikey loses half his health because of the Blade Mail. And Skylark still kind of hesitant to jump in. As you mentioned, 25 minutes, not a single black hole has been thrown out yet.
This is one of those situations where your team needed you, but Liga are positioning well in these fights. I have to say, very rarely do I see 2-3 heroes together, and if you just black hole the Bristleback and the IO, that would be a disaster. Then Liga would just run in forward like madmen.
At least he has a BKB, so he knows it's not going to get cancelled. You know, I imagine that before, you look at, they have like, what, 4 stuns between them? You want to be too careful, but now he should be able to join in.
Do you think Lina maybe gets a Basher?
You know, I've seen Kotal get a Basher to deal with Enigma. I've actually seen that.
That's because with the Abyssal you can use it from far away when you use your ulti.
True.
But Lina, with the insane attack speed, 10%, you know, you get 10 attacks out in 3 seconds. So.
I mean, by that time, the black hole's damage is already done. Looks like he's thinking of a Silver Edge. He's like, I just want more damage. I like the break against Lifestealer. That's probably it.
Oh,
as we might... Yes, Mr. Play-by-Play, you go ahead.
Going. He's hunting Astral. Man, I hate these flickerings on the minimap when the Lifestealer infested a smoked target.
Liga's all smoked. Are they gonna go for Mikey? Blinks out, kind of senses something's going on, but LeBron walks in.
Let's see, Astral still wants somebody. Skylark in a good position. LeBron has to be careful. Hairball will connect on him. They know where he is. Just running forward. Who's stopping immediately? Nice Astral to save him. As Astral comes from the other side. Glimmer capes himself. Nice escape from L1GA. For the time being, they only bring down LeBron, who does have a buyback. Astral will be next on the menu. The movement from Liga in these fights is amazing. Now looking towards the Lycer. Himself will connect. He's gonna be next on the menu. Skylark, his blink gets cancelled there by Pantomime, and now he's gonna be next on the menu. Uses that blink just to run away. Buyback from LeBron. Won't be doing anything. Relocate forward. Mikey is out, and Skylark going through the twin gate.
Man, another fight where it's like Enigma's black hole, you know, everyone, all eyes on Skylark, and he just can't seem to get like the vision, the angle, the opportunity to get it off, and you're feeling it. I'm not saying they're playing like 4 versus 5, but Enigma without black hole as a core is kind of like Luster, especially when he's itemized for it, BKB and Blink Dagger.
Yep, I'm thinking Spider Pigs should be a little bit more or less conservative with their approach to the black hole. Just jump in, black hole somebody, kill them, reset, and go for the later portions of the game where your lifestealer will start to do insane amounts of damage. LeBron, you bought back, my friend. There's the Gleipnir hoof stomp and a sharpshooter coming for you. It's gonna be very hard to escape from this one, even with the psychic headband pushing Verok away. This is gonna open up a Roche for them.
Oh dear. It's a minute without LeBron. And I like what you're saying about just using it, but he's very committed. You know, the psychic headband on Skylark. He wants to go Agam Scepter to further boost this black hole that we haven't seen. He's putting all his eggs in this black basket.
Oh,
low skill? Low skill?
It's fine.
Oof. I mean, the guy was walking around with like 20% health at the end. I don't know if I'd call that fine.
Dude, there is no close to death. There is either you're dead or you're not. They're gonna be revealing this Roche, but again, not in a good position. Their position 5 is dead, so the only thing that Spider Pigs can do is split pushing.
see, what is Mikey going for? Is it going to be... Oh, Parasma. Wow. Not BKB, not Agoners, and not Hex. Mikey all in on the damage. I kind of like that, but it is a risky choice as well.
I mean, he went for the Sanity's Eclipse mana difference multiplier, so you just want as much intelligence as you can get. He has 2.5k mana, so... Actually, both the Bristleback and the Endelina have quite a lot, so they're not going to be taking all that much damage.
Yeah, it's kind of like maybe the Centaur with his 600 mana pool. That's the guy who's going to take some damage from it. The dumb horseman.
And he has a BKB, so he's not going to be that much. There's the BKB, but inside of the cogs, he's going to try to leave. And there's the black hole finally being used. The heal from the Wisp, keeping Verich alive. They're just dying to the AoE damage. Now going in Astral with the hook shot. You're just trying to kill the guy who's not taking damage. Low skill has to run away, nothing to break his TP. They're just going to let him go. That's no BKB black hole. And you have Aegis Cheese on Liga. Okay, Cheese was used.
And they're gonna go, they relocate in. LeBron loses his life. Low skill might be taking a few hits, but he's got his rage ready. And it's like, oh, am I gonna hit Bristleback? Probably not.
I think they're gonna dive him now. Violent is gonna go for it. Yeah, he's going for it. He's gonna kill him in the fountain. This is what happens. Okay, low skill is gonna be healing a little bit. Violent is stacking the minus armor still. And where is he gonna go with the Bristleback? There it is. A nice Ogre Seal Totem to escape by low skill.
Oh man, that's so mean. But that fight, I'd love to see it again. Mikey kind of in a bad spot in the beginning. That's most of your damage. They lose him early. As a pause comes out, Mikey disconnects. PC crash. We'll see if they're going to wait for it or if they're just going to call it. Sometimes these situations you're like, well, we're in a bad spot, guys. Let's just call it.
No. The only reason they lost that fight so convincingly is because Mikey was caught. I think there's still a shot here for Spider Pigs. And I've seen even worse situations when people don't want to GG out.
Yeah, that's fair. That was such a good Astral. Such a good Astral to dodge the damage from the Laguna Blade. If people don't know, Laguna Blade and Finger apply a debuff that lasts for a quarter second. When it expires, then you take the damage. It's a very odd mechanic. I don't think any other thing does it like that. And you can dodge it that quarter second.
I think Razor right click does the same thing pretty much.
You might be right, because I've always felt like Razor's right click doesn't hit you the moment it lands. It's like whip, then ouch, it hurts.
Unless you buy an Arcana, then it's pay to win and you win.
Oh, that's something I did not know. Yeah, Mikey, unfortunate situation to be in. Just gets caught. Skylight's black hole is actually not bad. Like, he caught all the people, like as much people as you can get. It's a great angle right on the stairs, but no damage, no follow-up.
There's now going to be a halberd on the Centaur as well, so that's a lot of the damage of Spider Pigs taken away. The OD doesn't have any status resistance, so 5 seconds he's not going to be able to attack, and his attacks are literally what's getting kills. You know, I'm kind of disappointed by Low Skill's performance in this game. He went for a Radiance first item, and his farm has been lackluster, so I don't know what he has been doing for the majority of this game. Should have had a lot more farm.
Agreed. It's just Sanj and Yasha as well as Radius, and that's about it. I mean, Mikey has been doing a lot more, and he's actually been involved in kills, basically. It does feel like Mikey has been the MVP of this game for the team, but it's not enough. You know, just the other two cores haven't really been lifting the amount of weight you expect them to.
No, not really. I mean, at least the Lifestealer was doing something. There were fights where he was doing the most damage by far, but Skylark really. Like, he has had one-man black hole for 31 minutes of the game, itemizing solely for that black hole and taking away a lot of farm and not even having all that much at the moment.
I mean, first item Hand of Midas, right? Like, when you go first Hand of Midas on Enigma, you're like, okay, guys, I'll deliver late game. And he might, you know, the game's not over, but wow, you know, it is just not his game right now. Hey, Mike is back. Woohoo!
I mean, we knew it. We knew that he was going to be back. The crashes of PCs, they do happen. Especially when you lose a team fight and then you punch it. That can crash it quite a lot.
By the way, Look at L1GA. He's got the Gleipnir and the Nemesis Curse, so his damage is pretty insane on the Hoodwink.
Yep. The Hoodwink does pack a punch level 18 as well. The first lane of Rags will fall. There's going to be the melee Rags down and the range very soon to follow with a 16k gold lead. And Aegis still in hand for another 3 minutes. Liga are in on a good path to end this game.
They are. By the way, Rebel also has a Nemesis Curse. This item, I love it as Lost. He's going in.
The Astral Imprisonment onto the Lina. They put down the cooldown. Rabel is taking a lot of damage. Oh, nice hook shot there onto Vierk. Just point blank. He jumped in for the hoof stomp and Astral just hook shotted on him. But now that means that Rabel can leave or continue pushing. There is no glyph. Nice spike. Instantly goes for the Silver Edge. Turns around. There won't be OD. That's a perfect hero to get. And with the Bushwhack, that's exactly who they will get. 75 seconds on the silence. Low skill. He cannot escape because the Cogs now running in with the Stampede into the fountain. The Leisler goes and Violent is going to try to kill him nice and fast into the LeBron. So in the air, he's not going to be caught that easily, but he is the only one that his team has, and his damage is just not sufficient.
Unfortunately, Skylark, he teleported bottom, and he doesn't have a TV scroll to come back in just for another 5 seconds. Oh, LeBron, will he live long enough?
Nah, he's just going to stay inside of that Gleipnir for a huge amount of time. Vierk will escape. Lifestealer without the rage cannot do anything. And look at that, Quills. Your fountain is not going to keep you safe. As Spider Pigs lose 4 of their heroes, and Enigma has an Aghanim Scepter.
He actually sold an item to get it, by the way. I think he sold the hand of Midas just to get it from the... Oh my lord, yes, he doesn't. Oh, this is such a weird game for Spider Pigs.
Violent doesn't care, just turning his back to low skill. Yeah, punch me, heal me, please. Life giver on the life stealer there. It's just not working. Where's the Enigma? Everybody's waiting for your big black hole, and it's gonna be on the 2 heroes bowling them in. Skylark, it's just gonna get dark for him as Mikey comes over before the throne falls. 2 more hits will make sure that this game finally goes into the hands of Liga.
Man, I gotta say, like, this is... Spider Pigs both impressed and kind of did some weird moves in this game. Like, the lanes went better than we thought, especially Mikey with the rotations from the supports. He was able to keep Reable contained. It looked really good. And, you know, they were able to come back. You know, there was 6k deficit 10 minutes, and they were able to bring it down to nothing. They actually took the lead, and you're like, all right, it gets better for you guys now, Spider Pigs. You're on a roll. And then Mikey gets caught. We don't see a single good black hole. We only saw 1 black hole. That's it.
Saw 2.
Like oh yes, true. I forgot the last second black hole that doesn't count.
Okay, Otomo. Yeah, poor Skylark. He got 2 black holes off. Otomo just disregarded one of them. That's 50% just thrown away. But coming into this series, I think that Spider Pigs had less than 50% chance of getting even a single game. So they were very close. Considering their performance in this game, are you seeing them as a contender for a victory in the second game?
Yes, I mean overall, it's like you gotta fix whatever Skylark's going through. Like maybe it's a comfort thing. Like this, you know, maybe he's having an off day. You give him something a little bit more in his wheelhouse. If he wasn't on Enigma, I think they could have maybe taken the whole game. It was not bad at all from Spider Pigs. It's just that minor offlane problem.
Yep, that minor offlane problem, in the end, it seems to have cost them the game. There were some other issues, but in the end, Spider Pigs, they did play a decent game. Not enough to win Game 1 versus Liga. Will this kind of a performance be enough in Game 2? We'll find out after the break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
OneXBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we are back with the regional Dota 2 series here in Europe with Harry and Otomo, and we're watching Liga versus Spider Pigs. First game goes to Liga, Otomo, but it was closer than we thought it was gonna be.
Yeah, it was. I mean, the laning stage went very well for Liga, but then Mikey has this amazing performance in the mid lane. They kill Riable, his supports come in, they were able to get a couple more kills going for them, and then they leave low skill bottom. He handles BB3 very well. It's a Lifestealer versus Centaur matchup, so he's like, I'm fine soloing this lane. It's really good for him. And top, we were expecting like Violent to be, like, he was getting kills, but maybe we were expecting a little bit more out of him. So they did a good comeback for Spider Pig, sorry. But Skylark itemized all for Black Hole. Hand of Minus, Blink Dagger, BKB into Aghanim Scepter, and then he throws out one Blink Dagger in 30 minutes, and another one that lasts literally as the throne is falling, he throws out Black Hole. So you really relied on a bit more from the Enigma. You didn't get it from Spider Pigs.
Yeah, you didn't. Unfortunately, that's how it is, though it might change now. The draft might be different. Of course, the bans might just be all the same. Do you think there was a particular hero in Liga that Spider Pigs would want to get rid of, like, let's say, an IO?
Yeah, right, like the IO enables a lot. It wasn't really, like, Bristleback is good, but IO enables him. They had to take the Gyrocopter for themselves, the Spider Pigs, to prevent that combination. Leshrac had to be banned out. Like, there's a lot of things that IO is just too good. And Liga's like, well, we're gonna get rid of it. Why would we let you guys have it? Because they don't have first pick.
Yep, they don't, and there will be Liga, you know, as you mentioned, getting rid of it, not Spider Pigs. Do you think Spider Pigs would have picked it up?
They might have just banned it. I don't think so. I mean, maybe these two teams probably scrim a little bit and they're like, yeah, let's just get it. But neither Astral nor LeBron are playing a lot this patch. But obviously, everyone's has an IO player on the team. But I would have been surprised to see it.
How are you feeling the IO currently in the meta? I mean, we have been in this meta for quite some time. People are getting bored. I have to say, I'm not bored at all. But do you think that it fits properly into what's going on currently in Dota?
It kind of does, right? Because the Falcons, when I was looking at them win, what do? They always go for like 2 or 3 try tank. You know, it's like Timbersaw, as well as Sven, as well as a Primal Beast, and you're like, this is very durable. And Io really enables drafts like that with his healing. So I think Io does fit.
I have to say though, what I do miss is the assassin type meta, right? That you go in and you delete somebody and then you delete somebody else. Yeah, we do see a PA from time to time, but it's not the type I'm talking about, because as we get more items in Dota, obviously we're going to be getting more defensive items and the fights are becoming longer and longer. I want short fights. I want to see like boom, over.
I don't know. I guess I don't like the days when you'd walk around and Clinks would, you know, Orchid and you're dead, or something with like a Brood Mother. I just don't like these. So I love the tank meta way more than the assassin meta. I'll just go with that one.
Yeah, it's hard to place a ward and sentry. I'm kidding. Nowadays, it would be harder for Clinks like that to find you, but it will also be hard to cover the area in which he might be able to find you, as there's just so much map. I guess Dota with this big of a map has just moved in a different direction to what what my nostalgia scanners are searching for.
It's kind of why we see Nyx Assassin, when he's picked up, usually do so well, because it's like there's so much area to cover, and are you going to really sentry ward the whole map? Is the query going to go sentry ward farm? No. So it makes sense. As the draft begins, Spider Pigs, they take on the Shadow Demon, which means we might see something like a Luna coming out for them later. Liga, they take the Centaur. Again, BB's most played hero. Why not? They just won with it in the previous game anyway.
What about a Dragonite with the Shadow Demon? You talked about Mikey and his Dragonite. Why is that a possibility? I mean, it's a hero Skylar can play as well.
True. I mean, and it is like his second most played hero this patch after the Pangolier. So if you can get it, it's good with the Shadow Demon. But I don't know. I prefer something else. And of course, once you have the SD, you also make sure Liga doesn't take the Luna. So that is also nice for you in some ways.
Yeah, very true, very true. If Liga would take Luna, then those illusions would be a problem for them. If, of course, you could get the Astral off, because sometimes it's just not easy. But Spider Pigs, not Astral, sorry, Disruption.
I was gonna say, you know, I was like, he slipped up. Time to do the bus routine that we do.
No. I don't slip up. I was just testing you, Ottoman. I was just testing you.
And he saw my eyes light up. He was like,
there's something wrong. Yeah, I messed up something. Ottomo is happy. He's only happy when I'm unhappy. So we need to change that.
All right. So Liga, they go for. I imagine that's going to be their position for 1GA. Probably going to be the Tiny. Although Reable has actually picked Tiny a bit more than 1GA has, so does feel like a flexible pick for me.
Yep, and there's a Shadow Demon on the other side, so somebody that you'd be happy to smash into the ground.
Exactly. Let's see, what about Spider Pigs? What do you want for yourself right now? Do you want to take the Luna, or do you want to wait for them to take it? It's not bad, but it's also not a very high health hero. And Centaur Tiny, they can like really bother you. They go for an interesting hero for Skylark, I imagine, the Magnus. It's kind of like an Enigma, but there's a lot more playmaking with potential with the Blink Skewer as well.
Yeah, you're not just an RP. You can do a lot more in a fight or pre-fight as a ganker and stuff. With an Enigma, you pretty much use your Black Hole and then you are a glorified creep for the next 2.5 minutes. With the Magnus, it's a lot different. You always have possibility to make plays, and actually a nice setup by the with the disruption. So I like it. Right, these two can be problematic in the lane.
Yeah, I imagine that this is going to be the 3-4 combo for Spider Pigs. You know, Astro plays as Shadow Demon more. He likes it. Of course, LeBron can take it, but it's such a good setup in the laning phase, right? If you go close to the tower, disrupt, skewer in, you're dead.
So Spider Pigs, what do you get? Do they just pick something that's gonna benefit from Empower now, or do you get your other support? Okay, there's the answer to my question. I also like that these two supports, both of them can be played 4 and 5. I know LeBron loves the Dark Willow, so I'm leaning more towards 5 Willow and 4 for Shadow Demon. Though in the previous game, I don't know if you remember, LeBron is the one who played the gyro in the offlane role, so it's okay
true.
for them to swap out, I guess.
But I think that was just more like a laning swap rather than a role swap. You know, it's like they just put him there. And you're right, by the way, LeBron, his second most played hero this patch is the Dark Willow after the Vengeful Spirit. And it's just solid, you know, she gives you this long range stun with the Bramble, the Terrorize is good, like everything she has is very nice. And I like the Bedlam swap where you can put it on allies. Whereas before it felt very awkward, where it's like, I have to Terrorize, sorry, Bedlam and go in, not great.
There will be a Morphling, very good hero versus the Magnus, very good hero with the Magnus as well. You turn into him, you're very mobile, this is something that the Morphling likes, and then you buff yourself up. Or, if you would ever get an Aghanim Scepter, you turn into a Dark Willow and then... oh no, actually now the Ags... Does it still work that way?
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, it should be, right? Like, if you transform to an...
But I know that now with the Ags, you can create some different illusion or something. It was changed.
But if you have the Ags, then you also get the upgrade when you transform. Pretty sure that
I get it. Yeah,
it's like Rubik Shard, you know.
Yeah.
If you steal a spell with a shard upgrade, you get it. As way Rubik, yeah, you know, I was working towards it. By the way, I was about to say Rubik is gonna be picked up. See how I segued into it? It's, I don't know. Sometimes.
No, I just see the Rubik being picked, and you like always just saying, "Oh, I knew that they were gonna pick that one, right?"
Well, you can steal ARP, you can steal some good spells, and it's probably going to be L1GA's hero. So are these all the cores from Liga? The 1, 2, 3, and the 4 Rubik, with Pantomime coming up next?
Considering that Liga have the last pick, it's kind of unconventional, but I do like the mid lane Tiny here. And a 5 Centaur is not unheard of, right? That is something that Liga could go for, as it can lane nicely with the Morphling.
I think, yeah, I guess so. I do think, though, that none of these is particularly the best bodyguard for the Morphling, but we'll see what they want to go with here. Spider Pigs, there is a problem, by the way. And that is that Liga has very durable heroes. Even if Tiny is a support, we see him at like 1200 health at 10 minutes, something like that. And you have a Centaur and you have the Morphling. So you need damage. Sven does give you some of that damage.
I mean, you have a decent amount of damage on Spider Pigs. Magnus is not to be underestimated. The Dark Willow does a solid amount of damage as well, especially when you have a repositioning spells like the Skewer to go through multiple Brambles, and then the Sven can do quite a lot. I mean, we even have seen Shadow Demons do a lot of damage, though it does require certain situational things to happen.
Setups.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I don't know. I still feel like Spider Pigs, like until the Sven came up, I'm looking at the damage. I'm like, it's there. It's okay. You know, it's like if you're ahead, damage always is never a problem. But if you're even, I wouldn't have favored them. So the Sven does a lot to alleviate my concerns.
Yep, that's solid for sure. But I'm still afraid. If this is a core Tiny, if he's going around, the Dark Willow and the Shadow Demon can pretty much be free kills. You can kill them before they get their spells off.
To be fair though, both these heroes have some way to dodge a little bit of it. You know, with the Shadow Realm, the Disruption, you can build, get a Fluffy Hat, Infused Raindrop, go for Glimmer Cape. You can survive some of his attempts. Let's just go with that.
That is very much true. As Zeus gets banned out on the side of Liga, you were talking about damage, and I mean, for me, vision is the big thing here as well. If Spider Pigs see Liga, they can position themselves well enough with these two relatively defensive supports, and then you have no shot on the side of Liga. So I really love this Zeus ban.
I'd like it too, and I'm thinking that obviously I'm gonna go with it. Puck would be good. You're up against Stampede. You want to hold them down. There is a, Morphling can be full edge. You can jump on and kill him. Rubik is definitely an easy kill for the Puck. Like, I would love a Puck for Spider Pigs if Mikey, picks it up.
I mean, Puck and the Sven used to be like the combo. Like, if you would have a Sven in your team, you would think, I would want the Puck. So yeah, this time around, I would like Liga to get rid of it. It is a problematic hero for the Morphling as well. What else is there? I mean, Kunkka is in the pool, which would be good. The Invoker, Spirit Vessel Builder in the pool. Coddle obviously is always going to be banned out in the first phase nowadays.
Yeah, he's already gone for sorry. I was looking at Liga. I was like, I don't remember them banning. I was like, oh, yep, Spider Pig's taking them out. Doesn't seem like there's a good mid vessel builder if it's not the Invoker or the Coddle. Quap is kind of okay, but not ideal for me. Spider Pigs.
So what do we got? We got potential Lina for Spider Pigs.
No, I'm still feeling like I'd rather see the puck over everything else. They go for the Lina. That's fine. You know, damn it! Every time I'm so happy that we always get it together, me and you.
Yeah, exactly. So, Liga, what do you get now versus this Lina?
10 seconds remaining.
Let's see, Rainbow plays a decent amount of Wind Ranger. I would actually wouldn't mind seeing Wind Ranger on Reable. Just so you can dodge a lot of like the right clicks, the high movements, pretty solid. I was assuming that's not tiny mid, of course.
Well, what about you just pick a Clockwork or a Tusk as a 5 and you send the tiny mid? I think that I would like the most for them. Tusk for me would be perfect because you would be able to save your people from the skewers in the laning stage. It would be really good with the Morphling, and all of that falls down the drain as they do pick up a TA. So support tiny. And yep, it is gonna be a 5 Rubik. Do you think they send the tiny to lane with the Morphling?
Yeah, I prefer that. But I don't think Morphling is too bothered about what's gonna happen. You know, it's like Morphling against Shadow Demon as well as Magnus. You're fine. Doesn't really matter. I think I want Pantomime to go bottom just because he himself is less likely to be caught. You know, whereas like Tiny, it's easier to catch you as a melee hero.
Yeah, and he has 0 armor, so they're just gonna smack him, and then on the off lane, he can just do some shenanigans, wave pulling and stuff. So make it easier for VR. Yeah, I think I agree with you. For me, the picks are a lot more even in this game. I don't know if you feel the same way.
Same. 100%. I was gonna say the same thing. I was like, I thought game 1 was very heavily in Liga, and it still looked kind of close. Yeah, of course. You know me, I go with the best. And in this game, I'm looking at it and I'm like, it's not as close as before. I think I'm gonna go with Liga again though, but I don't feel as confident.
I don't know. Overall, I do prefer the Spider Pigs draft. Right, a very low repositioning tools on Liga, only the tiny tossback. Alina does win versus the TA. The only thing you need to do is just smack her, and then you're gonna be able to take her down. The mid lane tower of Spider Pigs could survive for a longer period of time. Mikey is a pretty strong mid laner, and then if Skylar gets the blink, you can be a problem for a TA, even with so many traps around. But then I see this Rubik, and I am not sure. Of course, our viewers might be sure because they're smarter than us, so they can scan the QR code, get the 1xBet tap, and get themselves in on the action that is starting right now. And I'm gonna give my prediction. It's gonna be Spider Pigs, but I think it's more of me pulling out the black and red pom-poms rather than really thinking they're gonna take it.
I like when you're talking about the mid lane that Lina beats the TA, and a big part of that is because Dragon Slave now does damage over time, so it does burn refraction a lot better. Before it's just like, I gotta move it with right clicks, now it's like, I throw Dragon Slave, usually it's gonna melt most of the refraction charges anyway, which does help the Lina a lot in the matchup. Oh, smoke. Whoa, everyone smoked up, baby. Oh.
Yep.
30 seconds.
The smoke breaks.
Everyone's like, nope, there's no one there. Asso might be in trouble. There is a ward there, so they do spot him every time he walks up there at the very edge of the vision right now. They know, by the way, on Spider Pigs just how much vision that ward gives, because they are on the edge of the blue.
On the edge of glory?
Of the blue.
Just tell me, do you know that? Do you know that song? I'm on the edge of glory. You know it, right?
Maybe if it's sung by a better singer, I'd recognize it.
That is genuinely impossible for sure. As in terms of rules, how are we looking?
Spider Pigs 3.
I won't lie.
Pretty big for them. League only gets one of them picked up by.
Are you talking about Spider Pigs times 3 odds? Because they have 3 in their odds, and then you use the promo code 1XRLGEU to get a 130% bonus on your first deposit. That's what you were talking about, right?
I was gonna talk. Yes, sure. That's what I was leading. I was setting you up for that. As bottom lane, it is Pantomime going bottom, just because, as we mentioned, Tiny, very easy to disrupt and skewer away. They don't want that. Rubik, if he does get disrupted, will have problems, but it's less likely. It's much harder to pull off.
Okay, mid lane, Mikey versus Rabel, and I mean, you talked about the Dragon Slave going through refractions. In my mind, Lina always used to be a counter for the TA. You can outrange her, you have a lot of attack speed, you go through the refractions anyways, so let's see how it goes in general. For now, it's going good for Mikey.
Yes, it is, but I mean, for me, it's like another layer, right? Like, you were doing well before, now you do even better, so it's usually like that. It's more like multiple things add up.
Well, we'll see. We'll see a cat fight in the mid lane, how it will end up in the...
Dude, Violent doesn't have a single CS in a minute and a half. He will get this melee creep, but finally, like, this is his first CS in a minute and a half. It takes a while for the Morphling to get going.
Yep, but once you do, you know how waves are. It's like a snowball rolling down the hill. I don't think that's exactly how they work. They just get... They get smaller and weaker as they go forward, but we're gonna act like in Dota universe it's like a snowball, and then in the end you get an avalanche. So that's why he needed some time to pick things up.
So we are using the example of something that's the opposite. We're like, you know how a wave is the exact opposite of a snowball? So he's waving. I'm like, yes, I'm following the crazy logic going on here.
No, you don't understand.
I understand as well as I can with what you gave me.
Okay, that I can understand.
Bottom lane?
That's fine. As top lane, I mean, both of the offlaners are doing a hell of a job. Like, look at how much farm Vierk is getting. We talked about Phantom is dead. We talked about the shenanigans of the Tiny, but he's just staying in the lane and making sure that they're crushing it. So first blood goes to Spider Pigs. They are winning the offlane, losing their safe lane. So in general, when you look at this laning stage, do you think anybody's happier?
Wait, if they kill low skill, they'd be quite happy here, but it doesn't look like it's happening.
Oh, Blood Grenade connects on 1J. LeBron thinking about going forward. Vierk just stands his ground. Let's go, 2 versus 1. You're not getting my rock down. As Vierk is just gonna be dancing, taunting around.
I think if your Spider Pigs might be slightly happier. They get first blood, and Sven can recover way faster than a Morphling in the jungle. So yeah, I think I'd be favoring Spider Pigs right about now.
Okay, we'll see how it goes. There's gonna be a pause from the side of Liga. Last time around, it was Spider Pigs. Mikey had a BC crash. Hopefully, nothing as serious for Liga, so that we can continue on this game too. And yeah, there it is. We are gonna be getting ourselves back in.
I wonder if which team is going to go make stacks. You have TA on one side, you have Sven on the other. It's a Grandmaster Sven on low skill, by the way. That, you know, if I had known that, I might have actually picked Liga, because I was like, hey, if he's that comfortable on the hero with this game, maybe, you know. Then again, it's a Grandmaster Morphling, but I just find the Morphling less impressive than Sven most of the time.
Really?
Yes.
Like, Sven is, you go into jungle, you hit, you always get the same items. For Morphling, there's just a little bit more nuance to it. And that Morphling is gonna get skewered back, smacked around a bit. We'll have to adaptive to oh no, it's the adaptive strike. What it's called? No, it's not morph. Morph is the ulti. It's attribute shift.
Attribute shift. There you go. Yep. But most of the time people say they're strength morphing, right?
Because
you know,
they are. Yeah, but we're professionals.
Of course we are. The most professional. And mid lane, poor Rebel does not get a ball refill. LeBron picks up one, Mikey picks up the other, and Rebel, he puts a smiley face. But you know that behind the smile, there's real pain.
It is what it is. He is going to be sent back to the base. He was already losing slightly. Now he's going to be losing even more, with Wave being in a really good position for Mikey. Once again, they're just bullying Rabel in the mid lane. I think it's a smart choice. It was a smart choice in the previous game. It's a smart choice in this one.
Mikey's always been a very standout laner, and he's showing it again. And he's, by the way, he's got a very interesting item build. 2 Null Talisman. You don't see that very often.
Yeah, we see one, Rebel, usually, the most.
Oh, man. Rebel, he puts down a sentry, tries to go for a D-ward, and gets denied by Mikey, the observer. So he doesn't even get any benefit out of that. Poor Rebel.
You're starting to feel bad here. I just want to see blood. These, I actually cannot believe that you feel bad for the players.
I can imagine that. You know, it's like, that's a new feeling for you. You're like, what? You feel bad for him? I'm like, yeah, you know, poor guy, he's having a tough game. Not fun.
Yeah, my co-caster is too nice. As their only rotation, they know that he doesn't have a TP, but with TP of the Tiny, he's gonna be protected. And now maybe a toss back. Stands next to the creep there, will be fine. Blood Grenade connects, they have the Shadow Realm, Mikey coming forward, those Side Blades still hurt. 1J is low, not low enough to die, especially with that Shadow Poison missing as Rabel is running forward, doesn't have level 6, no chance to slow them down, but guess what, Pantomime can bring them closer to Rabel, as now LeBron next on the menu, they are gonna high five, but in the end, nobody else will die. Liga this time around better prepared than Spider Pigs.
And there's going to be the 6 minutes ruin here. LeBron 1J fighting for it. Where is it gonna be? Oh dear, nice victory here coming out for Liga.
Yep, that's gonna be the second support to Spider Pigs going down. No way that he can bring down 1J, and Rabel just needs 2 shots to finish him, places down a ward as well. Things are looking beautiful all around the mid lane. You know that just 30 seconds ago we weren't looking at the net worth, but the Lina was 500 gold ahead of the TA, and now the TA has taken over.
Yeah, she gets 2 free kills basically delivered to her. And meanwhile, top lane, low skill, he's very low health. He can't even approach the lane. He knows there's a maxed out, like, level 3 double edge, level 2 hoof stomp. He's like, I can't get close. That's way more damage than I can handle.
Yep, and his tower is going to be taking a decent amount of damage with Vierak actually searching for a kill.
Oh,
Is he gonna find him? He found him, he castles the Salve. He won't be able to kill him, but we'll definitely get him away. No, they will be able to kill him. One more hit. Actually, the Stormhammer keeping them away. Low skill gets out, and Mikey comes over to save the day and burn the enemies to a crisp. He wants a dead Rubik as well, who's dropping low, but Pantomime seems to be surviving for the time being. There's gonna be a Dragon Slave. A lot of heat going your way, and goodbye, Pantomime. Mikey with a beautiful rotation. It will, however, hurt him in the mid lane tower department.
Still saving his mid and probably getting kind of the best value kill he can get for his team. Very nice by Mikey. Yeah, this double null talisman just gives him so much mana regen. He just wants to be as active as possible. I still think null talisman is a kind of a crappy item, but in this game is like, yeah, it'll help him keep his mana up, do what he needs to do.
Usually the Lina sucks at rotating. It's the support's rotating towards the Lina, but that was at a perfect timing with Laguna Blade, with everything, and also Astral was in the mid lane protecting the tower, not allowing the TA to capitalize on this rotation. I mean, it's pretty much perfect for Spider Pigs.
Yeah, it's like what? You take 300 damage on your mid tower? No, not a big deal at all. Meanwhile, bottom lane, how's Skylark doing? He is having a fairly good performance here against Violent. What he wants, he's going first item Blink Dagger. He just wants to set up RP. He wants to make up for the lack of ultimates in the previous game.
And we'll see if that works out for him, and it actually could. It could work out quite nicely for the Magnus, as we talked about it. If the mid lane tower doesn't fall, he gets the Blink Dagger. It's a big deal. You're not gonna be able to take it down that easily.
To be fair though, I do like when Magnuses go for the Echo Saber first item just because it accelerates your farm. But you know, it's like necessary. He just wants to be like, I want to jump in, get kills, and mess up for my team. So that's fine as well.
Skylark for now farming level 7 at the moment, still hasn't skilled up the RP, so he is focusing a little bit more on the farming department until he gets that Blink Dagger. No towers have fallen just yet.
Yeah, some stacks are being made. You can see the Dire Triangle has like a couple of double stacks, and Rebel, he's making another stack for himself as well. So it's a triple ancient stack. Not the biggest stacks, but you know, they're shaping up right now.
I mean, we have Sven on one side, Sven Magnus on one side. Even Lina is good at taking those down, and of course TA, the best stack taker in the game, I'd say, especially in the early stages of it.
True. By the way, low skills net worth very sad right now, I gotta say.
Again, you're feeling bad for the players. I mean, you talked about it. Sven is a hero that can catch up, but this is a lot to catch up to. As Skylark skewers away, the adaptive strike not enough. He's gonna try to run out, and 1J will be chasing for him. He's like, creeps, kill me, please, and he just gets backhanded by 1J. 1J has to be very good at tennis there. He did show it off, as he does get a kill on Skylark.
It's actually kind of cool what Skylark did, by the way. He put down the bracer so he has less health so that they can kill him, but it doesn't work out. Nice triple stacking coming out here from Astral, but they need to go take it soon because Liga knows about this now.
Yeah, 1J has just scouted it. His movements on the Tiny have been quite nice. First protecting Rabel in the mid lane, and now getting the kill on the bottom lane. plus scouting what's going on in the enemy triangle. We'll see if Liga attempts to make a play in there.
Big fan of the item build Rebel's going for. Blink Dagger into Shard. He just wants to be sort of as active in the map because you can do a lot of damage with, you know, just blinking in with TA and hitting people. Like, you don't need Deso. So, I mean, you want to get Deso eventually, of course, but it's like you do damage early on regardless.
Lina is a low armor hero. Just 7 armor, you get the Melt Strike in, and pretty much with just 1 more support, you can kill her. As they're rotating towards the top lane, they want to make low skill's life even more miserable. And they should be able to see him now.
Yeah, they do. Well, they have to see him now.
Not going for him, however. Stampede was ready. I'm surprised they didn't attempt it.
You know, one problem is that L1GA's net worth, it's not bad. It's just that he's not going to get Blink Dagger anytime soon. He went Arcane Boots, finishing up the Magic Wand. So it's going to be a very late blink on the support Tiny.
I guess. That's not ideal, but with the traps, maybe you can close the gap. And you have a Stampede. So, you know, poor man Blink, it's still here.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Was low skill, finds he's going for the stack. He's like, let me farm it up. As it uses ultimate hit, but he will. As they smoke up here. He'll be fine. Skylark has the Blink Dagger. This is going to be Blinked reveal on the Magnus. Let's see how it goes.
Nobody's in the mid lane. That's where you want to reveal it. Actually, the scan was used in the enemy triangle where they're not really going to be able to get anything. All the stacks were farmed there. So we're just looking at low skill, taking the stack down. And he will have the Mask of Madness after those Ancients go down.
Radiant
Radiant scan. Radiant know. They see this. They see the... I don't know if they saw the ward disappear, but they know. However, Rebel's still here.
Go down.
I think Mikey broke the smoke, so they kind of realized there. As Skylark, they spot him out. What's stolen? Empower. This is not the reveal you wanted.
Nope, definitely not. You can give that to your TA, allow Rabel to farm even faster, allow the Morphling to farm even faster if you can get to him, and Spider Pigs will disperse. RP was used in the mid lane onto the 2 supports. Terrorize follow-up damage. They don't have it. Stampede's forward. Brambles will keep them away as Astra slowed down by the trap, and here comes the damage. That even with the high ground miss, it's not enough to survive. Stolen Terrorize as well. That is a huge spell for Panther. He's always threatening.
I was very odd because Mikey had left them by that point. Low skill's not interested in fighting at all. And it's like without Mikey doing the damage with his max Dragon Slave, 3 points Light Strike Array, I'm very surprised that Skylark went for it. They were lucky they only lost the Shadow Demon support out of that.
Yeah, for sure. It could have been much worse for Spider Pigs. You talked about the Blink Dagger reveal. This was even worse. And now, Liga, they're coming to reveal some Blink Daggers, and they're going for Mikey with the Hoof Stomp. Will get on top of him. The LSA does connect, but only after the Hoof Stomp. Where's the disruption? There it is. Terrorize will still be waiting for him. Mikey should be very afraid as the Centaur is flying towards you, and L1GA gets the kill with the tree toss. Spider Pigs are being overwhelmed in game 2.
And Phantom steals Light Strike Array. Nice spell for the Rubik to have as well. Lots of good spells to have, really. Anything from the Magnus, the Sven's got good stuff. Phantom is eating good in this game. And low skill. You know, in the previous game you mentioned he wasn't farming that fast. Same thing in this one. On this Sven, kind of struggling to get that net worth going.
And he's gonna lose his bottom tower, which means that the Ancients camp is gonna be easy to take. They now toss in the Magnus. He's definitely dead. Astral reveals himself, gets the disruption onto the Morphling. Stampede forward. Let's kill them all. LSA will be keeping them away, but Phantom comes over with the stolen one, lifting it up in the air. There's gonna be a nice 4-man avalanche, as well as a jump in from Rabel, just revealing his Blink Dagger. This time around, there's not gonna be any high ground misses, as this Mrs. TA is killing everybody in her wake.
Well done. Oh man, Skylark kind of baited them. He blinks in, did not have RP available, and the team's like, alright, we gotta, you know, sort of go in for this fight, and they all just lose. Oh my. Dude, low skill is just not farming. He's just not getting this gold on him somehow.
This time around, they're being outplayed. I think this is...
Yes.
This is just Liga showing that they're a better team. In the previous one, they might have been afraid of the Black Hole a bit too much. Yeah, they seem to have gotten him yet again. No, they don't have the damage to finish him off. Also, a stolen Stormhammer by the Rubik now, so that changes the game once again.
Max level as well. It's kind of, I like it more the light strike array, even though it's got, I think, a longer cooldown, but feels more range and easier to set up.
Yeah, you don't want to get too close with the Rubik.
Oh my, man, this is, what is it, 85% for Liga. I feel like it's even higher, honestly. But we'll see, and they lose LeBron.
So many traps in the enemy triangle. You talked about the Sven not getting enough farm. Man, he's not gonna be touching the Ancients. The graveyard area and the triangle area of Spider Pigs, it's not in there. Violent?
Okay.
He got the attribute shift off, so he's not going down.
And besides the stun from the Stormhammer, they actually got nothing else. Oh,
now
dear.
they know that Mikey's all alone. It's just easy to kill him. 2 hits are needed from the T8 to finish him off. Rabel is 6-0-2. And he didn't give them that smiley early on. Now we know what it means. It means just you wait. I'm coming for you.
By the way, it is unusual to see low skill. And I mean, there's a fight happening here, Skylark. He gets silenced.
1
he's dead.
versus 3. He just 1 versus 3 baited them into their own death. That disruption on Skylark changes nothing. There's the stolen Stormhammer, stops the TP from the Shadow Demon, follow-up silence, and they're trying to side-blade him from the low ground, but it's not really needed. Pantomime finishes off with the Fade Bolt, and Spider Pigs are... they're being dismantled on every single front.
I love when I see Rubik and Morph in the same game and they steal the same spell and they use it, which is the double Stormhammer we saw right now. I know, it's always very cool to watch. Mid lane, looks like LeBron. Yep, he's gone. I want to highlight something about low skill. He maxed out Stormhammer over Warcry. I often see Warcry maxed out so you can go from camp to camp faster. Lower cooldown, more movement speed.
And versus a Rubik at that, right?
Yeah. So it's very odd because this is like the standard I'm gonna farm skill build where you max out Warcry, but not for him.
Yeah, he probably thought he needed the Stormhammer during the laning phase because his laning phase was going catastrophically.
But he maxed out the cleave then. I remember he maxed out cleave at 7, so he decided to max out Stormhammer starting level 8, which is odd.
Yeah, and the odds are not in their favor. For sure. So guys, our sponsors 1xBet, they're making this possible. Feel free to check them out with the banners down below as the gold lead just continues to increase. And I don't know, like, Liga are even playing the laning phase. They're everywhere on the map. They're not even together and they're bullying Spider Pigs.
But Mikey is clawing his way back in the net worth department. I mean, this guy is amazing, honestly. He's just doing a really good job of keeping it competitive. You do have RP available. Oh, here we go. Can you use it?
Well, he's gonna get silenced, terrorized as well. Nice disruption, so might be able to do it. Tiny a bit too deep, and L1GA will get taken down. Even with the Seeds of Serenity being planted, there's nothing that's gonna be growing there, not even the Tiny.
Well, one low skill, taking a few hits here, but remember, they have the Blink RP if they want to use it. They're a bit low health on Spider Pig, so maybe not the best. Man, low skills, like, oh my god, there's traps everywhere.
Yep, and they're going for him, it seems. Rabel and Vierg, they want to use it. The trap will get used. Sven is in trouble. Will be able to escape for now. Liga just not allowing him to farm.
Yeah, BB3 doesn't jump in because he sees them walk next to the Watcher. He's like, that's not what? Another trap? Sven?
Yep, there's gonna be one more. Silenced up, hoof stomp, still alive. Deso hits, nice disruption. Again, the high ground miss. I actually can't believe how unlucky Rabel is, and even despite him being unlucky, they're still winning. If the first hit had connected, that would have been a kill.
Yep, but luck is a part of Dota. Right now, Bob, top lane, they got it. They got the RP, but he actually strength morphs in time.
Yeah, waveform away, turns into a Magnus, skewers out. Gets the stun, L1GA with an avalanche protecting him. No, he doesn't have anything more to give, so they got Violent. Very huge kill. The support's not going to be able to help him. Pantomime is rotating as well. I think that you just let this one go, kill the trees, and then kill the Tiny as well. Rubik is coming in. Avalanche will be used. What was stolen is the Shockwave, so he's going to connect it onto all 4 of them. Skylark, however, not taking that much damage. It's only level 1. The Tiny is still alive. They need the Terrorize. He's going to start running towards his base. That is not a good path. Just goes to show that fear isn't your best friend, but they have bought so much time time for able to come over. Stolen disruption. Pantomime can use it, but decides to just run away. As Liga, they lose 2, but they claim 2 just as well.
You're very happy though if you're Spider Pigs, right? A kill on the most valuable here on the enemy side. Maybe not this game, the Morphling is less valuable than the TA, but still a big kill. It's not bad. It's definitely some breathing room that they needed. We're looking at Shadow Demon's got Glimmer Cape, so the save potential becomes even better. And now Skylark wants to go for an Echo Saber. I'm not a fan. I feel like if you don't get Echo Saber first item, you might as well go for like the Ag Scepter or something like that and go for more pickoffs.
Yeah, I would have liked that. Though they are losing tower, so I don't know. I'm very underwhelmed by Skylark. Skylark, in my mind, considering like what this guy has been able to achieve in his career, I expected more from him in this game. But the first Tormentor will get taken. The first Roche was already taken out, so now Violent has an Aegis. It's gonna be that much more harder to bring down this Morphling.
LeBron gets the shard. Not bad. I don't think there's BKBs on the enemy side, so the shard will feel extra impactful.
It's awesome.
At this stage, it's a good shard. I like it a lot. Oh dear, LeBron, nice timing with the Shadow Realm.
Skylark actually didn't go for this. I mean, he could have went for Abel for sure. I guess you're afraid of the Rubik. If Pantomime is there with the lift, you're just forfeiting your life.
Yeah, it's. I remember that PSG LGD was able to counter Team Spirit's collapse with using that, right? Like you jump in and they just lifted him. They still lost the grand finals in TI10, but it was impressive to see how good Rubik can be against Magnus. Not from the RP steal, but for the anti-skewer.
Yep, it's just so easy when you have no cast point on your spells. As the mid lane tower will fall, there's gonna be the first tier 2 of the game taken down with ease from Liga, and they're even standing here. I mean, Violent, he has his Aegis, so isn't really afraid of dying.
In the meantime, though, at least Skylark pushes out bottom, but doesn't go much further than that, so the tower isn't gonna be threatened at all. How are we looking at any big items for either side here? Sven, he's not even close to the BKB. He's kind of on the way there.
He disassembles the Echo Saber, right?
That's true. Yeah, that's true. If he can get that off, you lose a bit of damage, but you can get the BKB, and being able to actually hit is the most important thing.
They saw the TA bottom, so they're trying to make him move. 1J, however, Avatos pushes out the midway. Spider Pigs, this should be
Skylark
obvious. They did find Violent. That's a guy with an Aegis. They take him down once. Stampede forward. Sven taking a lot of damage.
FRP.
Stop. LeBron is dead. There's going to be an RP onto the Morphling. They're trying to kill him with the Stolen Disruption. Out the Avalanche onto the two of them, tossing the Sven back. Your Sven is gone. The Stolen RP as well. Astral will be next on the menu. He's dying to the Morphling illusions from that disruption, and they're going to get wiped from the face of the earth. No way in hell that Spider Pigs can get back into this game after what just happened.
Oh man, they get like what, Pantomime at the end? But this has always been the problem, right? When you jump on the guy with the Aegis, is by the time he dies, everyone shows up. And it's a Morphling strength morphing. So that was a tough one for Spider Pigs. LeBron disconnects, Skylark disconnects. Are we, I didn't see the double G is, oh, okay,
no, LeBron is back. LeBron is back, so...
Oh! He's saying go and ready. Wait, Skylark is not here.
Maybe he didn't... maybe he did not see it as he disconnected as well.
Yeah, true. Right, he disconnected after him. So
4 times 65, come on, math teacher.
4 times 65 is 260.
No, I don't... this is the classic thing that kids do, right? You know, when they're... they're learning multiplication, and then you ask them 5 times 6, and then they repeat 5 times 6, and then that's not how I do it. It has to be instant, Automo. Bam, bam, bam.
I'm sorry, man. I mean, I got you the answer. What more do you want from me? Yeah. It's like, what is it? I'm like, well, it's 230. I mean, it's 260. Sorry. It's like, nah. You didn't do it right.
I wanted it faster.
I'm sorry.
Are you good at multiplying 2 double-digit numbers in your head?
I think I'm pretty solid at it. You know, I'm not bad. Is this going to be a test now?
No. I know that I practiced it once, and actually, if you don't practice it from time to time, it's very hard to do.
Nah, I'm pretty solid. No big deal here. As you know, it's also pretty easy. The way Liga's just taking that base. They took the the bottom melee racks, range racks. They're gonna leave it. You know, they're merciful people.
Yep, there's no reason to focus on that one. No more Aegis, it was taken out, so you're probably not going to be going forward. But 18k gold lead with a Brax advantage on your side 25 minutes into the game is a pretty clear indicator that the game is going well.
Dude, L1GA is so farmed. I don't know if he is absurdly farmed or just the Spider Pig supports are pretty poor. Because, I mean, not just supports,
they're
but
doubling their supports, right? Their two supports of Liga are doubling the supports on Spider Pigs. Not completely, but very close to doubling them. And they even taking over the Magnus net worth.
I mean, Tiny's got Blink as well as Yule Scepter, so it's a nice bit of mobility as well as more like disables. Wants Force Staff after. Phantom's got Blink. We see him steal RP as well as the Aether Lens, so nice. Like anything you can just steal from a mile away and use it. As Skylark walks into a trap, they're going for it.
Yep, they went for it. Skylark, he's gone.
No buy.
Everywhere is a trap, Ultimo.
No buyback as well. That's. I mean, I don't know if we'll be seeing him in this defense, but depends on how much Liga even commits to this high ground push. There isn't.
I mean, why not? There's no Magnus. That's the main concern in general.
And Reable's got the power on him. You want to be able to make use of it, but Violent doesn't seem to be too interested. He goes to the top lane, which means the push is relatively over.
They seem to know where the Sven is, and Violent is just gonna wait for him, turn into a Sven, stun him, kill him. That's a possibility. I mean, the Tiny's coming off, there's the Stampede, they're gonna go for him, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, has to be BKB TP away, and he will be successful, but at what cost? It's
a BKB cost, and he had to disassemble it, then rebuild the Echo Saber, which is fine. You know, as long as you have both the Echo and the BKB, you're in a decent spot, but...
So 4,050 cost? That's what you meant? You said BKB cost?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I don't quite follow, but I'm gonna nod my head and say yes.
Exactly, as the last outer tower will get taken down on the top lane. Liga, they will take away everything. So where do you farm now if you're Spider Pigs? Where do you and how do you fight Optimo? Those are all some very tough questions that you are gonna have to answer.
The Skylark's doing this thing again where he TPs to a lane and doesn't have TP back to defend. He's at the bottom lane 50 seconds until his TP scroll's ready. And he did that in the Yeah, they don't know, true, but you're still not there, you know? And that is going to be a problem. He did this in the previous game as well with the Enigma where he wasn't able to show up. But looks like he baits Liga. Although he gets used up, he's in trouble.
Okay, so he baited them for a kill. Haha, I pulled you to the bottom lane to kill me, and that probably didn't work out the way that he wanted, as Liga are just getting item after item. Speaking of items, there is an Aghanim Scepter on the Lina, so in terms of burst there with the Flame Cloak, they do quite a lot of damage from Mikey, and Morphling going forward won't be able to kill anybody.
Well, there's a counter on the Morphling. He also does a lot of burst damage. I just realized you can just get counter Morphling of all the magic burst damage you could ever want. This item is... it's gonna get nerfed some way or another. Not too much.
I don't know. I see it as a good item on a couple of heroes, and then it's just useless on others. So I like the old E-Blade, right? You never would have said, oh, the shotgun Morphling, it has to get nerfed. No, it's just the only hero that buys the E-Blade is the Morphling. It's OP on him, but pretty crappy on everybody else.
But Counter's a lot more usable, right? We see Medusas buy it sometimes as well. Like, even, what, Tinies get it?
Oh, 4 heroes. Yeah, Luna, Morphling, Medusa, and Tiny. 4 heroes, exactly. Nerf the hell out of that item. Come on. Ice Frog, that is...
Sniper? 50. That's like 5 heroes.
It's not that good.
It's not that good, but they still buy it. You know, Thompson did it once in a pub. Now everyone's doing it.
Okay. I agree, Ultimo. It has to be nerfed into the ground. Screw that item.
Look at the amount of wisdom, the traps in this dire tormentor area. There is what, 6, 7? Wisdom runes also picked up on Liga. 99% chance for for Liga to win this. It's gonna come down to Skylark. We've been harping a lot about this guy, but when you pick Enigma and you pick Magnus, all eyes are on you to perform with your ultimate. And he's got one.
Yeah, I mean, all eyes are on him, but he might be crumbling under pressure. He is behind the Tiny farm by quite a lot. I mean, yeah, sure, the Tiny got that shard that nobody cares about, least amount of Tiny, but it's still detrimental to your emotional health if you're behind the enemy supports in net worth.
He doesn't know it though. You know, I'm rich, and he was feeling that way. As he's going for a Manta style item. Although I thought he would have gone for the BKB instead, but he wants Manta.
I guess you just need to be in close vicinity to people who are poorer than you, and he has 2 of those. So yeah, he is pretty much middle class if he's just looking at the Spider Pig heroes.
It's his own team,
yep.
Right? His middle class is his own team. 2 people above you, 2 people below you. Exact middle class. The Manta is useful in removing a lot of the trapped silence, so that's nice. You don't always use a BKB if you get trapped silenced by TA, but it's still like not as useful in an actual fight. As wow, BB3, he is
out.
Okay, he's just confident.
Oh, they caught him.
Is he out?
There it is, going in. Follow-up stuns.
Dead.
Curse Crown, Lotus Orb, not gonna be able to escape. Even with the mech, he's dead. Stolen Stormhammer. Okay, something getting out of that one for Liga.
It still gives a huge amount of gold for Spider Pigs. I say it as they're 26,000 gold behind, but Liga, will they actually go for a fight in this situation? They seem like they're raring to go. There's a DD on TA, and there's going to be a dead Skylark.
Yep, dead for 50. That's a nice catch. Brambles on the ground. It's hard to go high ground versus Spider Pigs. Very, very hard. But the Morphling is going to be going in, get stunned up. The terrorist will be there. Stormhammer onto the Sven, who already has the BKB. Morphling in some trouble. Lincolnsfield will be there in 6 seconds. And here comes L1GA toss back. That's going to be a very dead Astral with Tiny maybe paying with his life. Has the Yules, has the Force Staff as well. Might go forward. Gets protected by the Lincolns.
Very nice move by Liga. Kind of suspecting, putting them, they're thinking, oh, they're not gonna fight. Wait, it's over. Phantom might be in trouble.
Black has the Ogre Steel Totem, but where does he run to? He's gonna start to smash some buildings. There's the Stormhammer, and the Stormhammer from the Sven connecting them to them, but he doesn't have his ult. He's just gonna be surrounded. Tossed in the air, dies while he's flying, and the Lina destroyed by the Morphling. Violent is doing too much damage. Yep, Kanda needs to be nerfed. I agree, Ottomo. Too strong.
Did you see it? Did you see what he can do? And Darkula buys back. Mikey has buyback as well. Skylark as well as the Shadow Demon are available. Do they want to go for this Inspired Pigs? You don't have your sort of biggest damage dealer. Mike is still holding on his buyback. Mike
he's waiting for the RP. There it is, there it is. Onto the 2 of them. Instant Yules does nothing. The buyback from Mikey won't be doing anything. Follow-up will stop. And look at that. Morphling goes forward. Nice buyback, Monkey. You're in the air. And you should be close to heaven because that's where we're going to send all of you. Skylark pulled in with the skewer forward. He catches both of them, skewering them. And now getting into the fountain. You thought that you were going to be bathing in the fountain waters, but it will be the Morphling that gives you a bath. Liga. They win 2 games, the second one even more convincingly than game number 1.
Yeah, didn't really feel like there was much of a chance. Whereas game 1, there was some decent moves happening. But in this game, we didn't see low skill ever really get on top of the net worth. Mikey, he did win the lane, but a couple of kills for Reable with those rotations cost him sort of his success. And again, these high performance offlaners just not working for them. You know, Enigma, Magnus, they're the same thing. You just don't stick together and you're fine.
Yeah, wasn't good. Didn't work out for Spider Pigs. 32-9, 32-minute game was though I have to say this was a much better showing for Liga in general. So yeah. I can't take away much from Spider Pigs because coming into the series they were outclassed, but here I think Liga played their A game and then you have no chance.
That's true. Like we mentioned, like we didn't see big black holes or RPs, but Liga, I've never seen them sticking together. Where it's like it's always like everyone's like, I'm here, you're here, you're here. It's like very much in a very star sort of situation where no one's really standing next to anyone else. It's really good positioning, and like they played really well. It's Spider Pigs. I think game 1 is a highlight for them. You're like, all right, we played pretty well in game 1. There's something to learn, and hopefully they come back stronger in the next series.
Speaking about the next series, we have one more today. It's going to be Dandelions versus One Move. I think that one should be maybe slightly closer, but that's something that we are going to be finding out after a short break when we are back with the second series of the day.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet Bookmaker Company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And the second series of the day is coming your way here at the Regional Dota 2 Series Europe. And no, I did not rehearse that one. I'm Harry. Joining me is Otomo, and we are watching... Otomo, which series?
It's going to be Dandelions versus One Move. Pretty critical series for One Move, who doesn't have a whole lot of wins in their pocket. Dandelions is actually pretty in top spot, but that makes it even more important for One Move. You're up against the strongest team, and you gotta get points. Tough.
Yeah, do you think they gotta take points? How did One Move play Spider Pigs yet?
I'm not sure. I know
Yes,
that
they
Spider
did.
Pigs. Yeah, okay. I think it was 1-1, wasn't it?
It was 1-1, yeah, but One Move also got a game of Liga, which Spider Pigs didn't. So I think One Move are generally in an okay spot.
I mean, maybe, but I'm looking at the two teams, and I do feel like Dandelions comes in looking way better overall. You know, it's firstly, they have the logo, which is awesome. It is a lion, there's a dandelion in it, it's all good. I really like it. And secondly, it's just like they've been looking successful, they've been looking really good, they haven't made the big change. One Move, I don't know, I'm just not feeling it. I'm just not feeling it just yet.
Okay, we'll see if they're gonna show us what they've got in this series. I mean, first of all, we're gonna be going through Dandelions, as you obviously preferred them as a team, and as their logo and everything. Nande, Mobe, Palantimos, Desire, and Kidaro. Anybody in particular that is the reason why you regard this team so highly?
I'm a big fan of Kidaro, the way he plays as a position 5. He is very much like a mobile ward for his carry. Like when he like holds Nande's hand, makes sure he breaks smoke, keeps him alive. It's kind of cool to see the way he does a lot of, like, puts in a lot of effort to make sure that Nande never dies. So I don't know. I'm a big fan of how he approaches that.
Okay, so obviously I look at Dandelions, and for me, Kidaro is the least, I don't even want to say impressive one. You know, when I see the names, the one that pops out the least, and then you highlight him. So I really like that you did highlight him, because he has been doing a really good job. I've known Kidaro as a pub player for 8 years, maybe even more. And I mean, he had his ups and downs. I know when I started playing like high ranked pubs in Europe, he wasn't too good, but he was grinding and grinding. And now he's at a spot where I mean, they are the top team in the group 100% here in the regional Dota 2 series, and this is not an easy group to beat.
Yep, and it's also not like a small thing either to be doing well here, because you do well in a couple of these relogs, you go to the land, there is a lot of money on the line. So it is nice to see him able to like make his presence felt, basically. But that's one team. That's Dandelions. Let's go to one move where a lot of them still not locked. You know, still of them. We have to go for next sphere as well as XN. Then you have Triple S, Dr. Bum. I wrote his name as Wayne, but apparently he's changed his name to Dr. Bum and Rain as well. I imagine Wayne and Rain the same team is a little confusing.
Nah, it's yeah, maybe it could be, you know, you're laning, let's say you're an offlaner, you're saying like, Wayne, help me, and then Rain is like, where should I help? And it just goes, all goes to hell. All three of these players have blonde hair, or at least blondish. Do you think they're dyeing their hair, or do you think that it was just a necessity to join the team to have blonde hair? Otomo, why are you not responding me? Are you just ignoring me now? As the draft will start fairly soon, and it seems that I have lost my Otomo.
Radiant team ban.
Oh no, I have lost my Discord.
Dire team ban.
That's what has happened. Otomo, you can't take over.
10 seconds remaining.
Wait. We will fix this. We will fix this. So I have lost Discord, and that has happened. I don't know why.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
Oh, Discord might be down. Everybody's offline on Discord. This has never happened. Okay. Production, can you hear us? Can you allow us to hear each other through Vimix? Is that a possibility? Production? That'll be nice. This Discord is down, everybody, and this has literally never happened to me. Let me write to Otomo. He's hella confused now, and that's super funny. Discord down. Hello, Otomo? Oh,
hello.
okay,
Yes,
Discord is back.
Okay, yeah, because I was wondering, I was like, is it my fault? Is it your fault? But yeah, I'm glad that we are both alive. I didn't want to interrupt you in case you were talking. And we were going through the
Was your
draft.
Discord up?
It was online, but I mean, I didn't hear anything from anyone. No one could...
yeah, because I would have been the only one talking, because I checked on my phone and everybody was offline on Discord. Right?
Well, no. Okay, for me, I was online, but I couldn't hear anything. So yeah, we apologize for the tech issues. Not in our hands, but we do understand that, you know, it's a bad thing, and we're sorry for that had to happen.
Remaining.
Yep, and oh, that's a first pick CM. I haven't seen this for quite some time, Otomo. People have been staying away from the CM, and now we're gonna be seeing it from Dandelions.
Interestingly enough, it's one move plays a lot of CM. Rain has played CM like 30 games competitively in this patch, which is a lot, because his next most played game is Heroes Pugna with like 10 games. So he loves getting his hands on it. And then Eli's like, alright, we'll just pick it ourselves if you guys love it so much.
So you go for the gyro. Is this, in general, do one move just put it on Nesphere, or is it more of a flex for them?
It's more of a flex. I do see it being picked up a little bit more by, I imagine Dr. Bum is his name now. It's not Wayne. Then it is picked up by Nesphere. So actually, no, Nesphere also plays it quite a bit. So, Dr. Bum.
Bowie was just calling him Doctor. He was not wanting to call him Dr. Bum at all.
I love it though. Dr. Bum is such a good name, you know? Like, that is a good name.
No, I don't know. It just feels like if, whenever I would say Dr. Bum, I would feel like I'm making fun of him, right? Let's say somebody's Dr. Green, whatever, Dr. Harry or whatever, and then you're like, more like Dr. Bum when he makes a mistake, and it just feels weird to call him that.
I like this name. I think it's good. It's very original. I love it. I like those names. I like when names like 3 letters. You know, it's like XMS, and I'm like, what the hell does that mean? I don't know. But Dr. Bum, you get an image of what he's going with.
RTZ. What the hell are you talking about? The best name in Dota ever.
Sure, let's go with that. Sure, it's his best name. I don't want to argue with you there. 3 letters. Come on, put something going into it.
Yeah, you just wouldn't understand. As Dandelions get themselves a shaker, I was hoping I'm gonna see this when I'm casting, because Desire is a godly shaker player, has been so for a very, very long time. He's an old school position 4 player, and I can't wait to see how he deals with this one.
I like it. You know, it gives you team fight. You can always go for like the shard or the blink first, depending on what you want. And it's just a very solid hero. Forces the enemy team to split apart a little bit. So I like it. I'm glad to see Dandelions pick up the Earthshaker as well. One move though, they're going strong here, opening
very
up with
early.
the Zeus. Yeah, I mean there is benefits to the Zeus because you can cancel the blink from the Earthshaker. I've seen it happen. You know, you're about to go in, you jump in, ultimate comes out, you actually echo slam the ground, or you just can't echo slam for a few seconds. They're both good, but
5 seconds.
it is a very early Zeus. Huh.
I know that you're a hater of the magic hands, lightning hands build, but people have been starting to go more and more for the magical build.
I've seen that as well, right? Like it seems like that has become the default build where it's picked up. I'd say at least 80% of the time I'm seeing it, whether it's a pro game or a high level pub. Most of the time, in terms of damage, it is way better than the magic build. To be fair, you know, like you do so much more with it. So. I guess it makes sense.
You're still a hater of it. You still don't like lightning hands. I know I'm casting sometimes with Bowie, and he sees the magic damage build, and he starts like saying how bad it is, how much better the lightning hands one is. Then I cast with you. We see the lightning hands build, and you're like, if only he went for the magic damage build. I don't know who to listen to. Like, which one of my analysts is right?
The one you like more is the one who's right, so it's probably the physical build, right? That's how it works. But in terms of damage, the physical build is better. The lightning hands build, I mean, I say it's physical, but it's the right click. It is better in terms of damage, but the magic build is kind of safer. You know, if you're in the base, it's easier to get the double with the Aghanim's refresher. You do more reliable damage, basically.
Okay, I guess. We'll see a Dark Willow. So a lot of things is being put into a position where this Shaker won't be able to find the initiation, though. If you buy a shard, you don't really care that much. You can just fissure from afar. So I'm not sure. I see very squishy heroes, and then I see perfect murderers on Dandelions already without any of their cores being picked up. So I can't say I really like what one move are doing.
I guess so. Yeah, I mean, in general, we came in favoring Dandelions anyway, and we do like their opening 2 picks. They pick up the Death Prophet, and one move, their damage is definitely... Like, there's some burst with the Zeus, you know, Arc, Bolt, you use your ultimate.
There's
but
not
if you
anymore.
survive that... Oh, there you go. I was gonna say, if you survive that, Death Prophet gets a few Spirit Siphons, very hard to bring down. And, well, now you don't have to worry about that problem anymore.
Yeah, though... Dandelions, they play a carry Omni, right? Not a lot of teams do it here. Nante is just a specific type of player. He just likes these surprising picks. And there will be a Doom on the other side. So nice way to remove the Guardian Angel. You cannot really purge off the Repel, even though it says it can be purged off for some reason.
You know what's crazy, by the way, is that Dr. Bum does play support Doom. I don't think it's going to come out this way. I'm pretty sure it's SSS taking it. But, you know, it's like, maybe support Doom could be something.
Yeah, I know that you are a big fan of it, but I don't think we're going to see it here.
Same. I expect it's going to be the Gyro Hoodwink supports. Solid duo. Makes a lot more sense. But one more...
so you think carry Dark Willow?
5 seconds remaining.
Since they're playing Gyro and Hoodwink supports, then it has to be carry Dark Willow.
I mean, alright, look, Hoodwink, Gyro, and Dark Willow, they're almost the same hero. If you
I know, I mix them up all the time. I don't know, it's just, they're just so similar to each other, despite not having any same spells.
I'm not sure if you're actually like pulling my leg or you mean
No, I'm serious. Okay, I know I tend to be sarcastic sometimes, and but here I'm 100% serious, Otomo. I swear on my life.
Alright, then I say swear on something worthwhile. Sure, that makes sense. One move, by the way. So it's going to be another. They definitely want to carry for them. Dandelions also need to carry. So a lot of carries being banned out last second. Lifestealer, Chaos Knight, Anti-Mage. What else?
10
There's still
seconds remaining.
the Luna. There's still a Morphling as well.
Dire team pick.
Okay,
I would
Meepo
have
gets
banned out some
banned
Palantimos hero. To be honest, I'm 99% sure that this is gonna be a carry Omni Knight with a 5 CM positioned for Shaker, and then both Palantimos and Mobay can play the DP, though Mobay has generally always liked to pick it up for himself.
Radiant team.
I think that the Death Prophet is going to be the... Okay, Naga Siren comes out. I think the Death Prophet is going to be the mid. And I like the Naga Siren as a way to be like, yo, let's take a second to, you know, like regroup. It's a solid pick. I like it quite a bit.
I want lane push now for Dandelions.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, they have Death Prophet, don't they? It's not lane push, but not lane push, sorry, but
remaining.
tower pressure at least.
She's slow. She's slow to move between the lanes, right? So something that's gonna be able to shove out the lane, something on Palantimos that can do it, or at least stand its ground on one. You know what I like to see? A Sand King, but we're not gonna see a Sand King.
Yeah, I like what you're going with. Some sort of AoE damage that's like consistent damage coming out for you, because you have a decent amount actually on Dandelions, but I think you want something a little bit more never hurts. So maybe a Brewmaster with like a Radiance would be nice.
I have an idea. A Dawnbreaker.
A Dawnbreaker. I love Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker is great. I think she's always good, but I don't know if they play it a whole lot. By the way, they used to have an idea. It reminds me of my son. He's watching a bunch of these shows where kids are acting. So sometimes he comes to me, he's like, Dad, I have a great idea. And I'm like, you definitely learned that from a show or a YouTube video. You did not pick it up by yourself.
Oh, wait. I have a better idea. The Darkseer. Just perfect pick. That's neither. That is actually a Shadow Fiend. And I never would have expected that in my life.
I mean, I thought it was going to be Omni Knight off, so I was thinking of carries anyway. But yeah, this is different. It does give you tower pressure, to be sure, but I don't like it. I'm not a big fan of the Shadow Fiend as a carry. I feel like he's way too squishy. One move, they have some damage going for them. No. In terms of draft, I favor one move, but I do think Dandelions is the better team by quite a bit.
Do you though? You know, SF stands his ground, is like bam, 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 and then he has a repel behind him. Even if you doom him, are you really going to be able to deal with it? Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. One move's draft does look pretty good, but this is in Dandelion's alley. Right now, they always likes to play these range heroes, weird heroes, and then because he plays them in pubs as well, he surprises his enemies with how he approaches the gameplay. So I still think that they're taking it.
Yeah, carry Morphling, Razor, Windranger, Luna. Like, he definitely likes that mixed type. You know, sometimes he plays Slark, faces Void, but like you said, he likes going either way. Where some people are like, no, I want this melee carry, I want to go Sven every game, things like that. I'm going with Dan. Not as big of a fan of their draft, but they're the better team. And I think one move is going to struggle, and I don't think they're just going to be able to pull it off. So I'm all in on Dandelions.
Yeah, you're just giving us the safe answer, Ottomo. I expected more from you here. How do you think the game is gonna go? Let's say the laning stage first, like one by one. Who takes it? How hard do they take it?
I would have loved if I saw the CM Omni. I like what you said, that CM Omni together. So much slow and damage would have been good. CM Shadow Fiend is good as well, but Earthshaker Omni doesn't feel great to me. So I think one move will look good in their safe lane. Then both safe lanes should go very well on both sides.
But, you know, Purification is not bad versus Illusions. And in the early stages of the lane, you don't really protect them all that much. So I guess 2 points in Purification pretty much kills the 2 points of Mirror Image. That's how I see it.
Even if you don't, you have Earthshake, you know, you have a Fissure with a what's it called? Sorry, Aftershock. That also helps out a lot. So, yeah, but I don't think they're going to be actually threatening the Naga Siren that much.
We'll see if the threat does come. Very unconventional picks here, and even with all of that, Dandelions are still gonna have the odds favoring them, as they are the better team. 1xBet there, the sponsor without whom none of this would be possible. Of course, them in collaboration with Relog. They are bringing us the series of tournaments, and of course a LAN that's gonna be happening in Belgrade once 4 tournaments in each region do happen. And once this one is over, Ottomo, we are halfway there, living on a prayer.
It feels it's like feels good to be halfway done, but also it's like I want this to go on forever. It's been a lot of fun. I do like what Ed, he's like, let's go football after this game. Like, yeah. And I think that there was one of the major where teams played football after they were competing in the tournament, and that was kind of cool to watch.
Yeah, for sure. Are you good at football?
I was very violent at football. I kicked other people's legs. So
really?
People stayed away from me. Yes.
You?
Was,
no way. I don't
yes.
believe you. You're way too pacifistic. You're like the guy who, if you would accidentally hit me during a football game, you would apologize for the rest of your life.
All right. Here's the thing. I am a pacifist. Peace and love and all that. But in competition, I'm pretty brutal, and I'm kind of a physical guy. So. Yeah, that was me. People were like, he's breaking our legs. I'm like, yes, that's what I'm doing.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you for noticing. That is what I wanted to happen. Rain is going to be doing a solid amount of damage to Valentino's double rocket barrage full into his back. Not really his face. Omni didn't really have the guts to face off Rain. The Rain so showing some violence, and I guess Ultimo, that's something that you like. As top lane in general, you think Naga doing good here? You don't think Palantimos will be able to outfarm maybe?
I'm just mean that Nessphere probably won't die, right? Like that's what's gonna happen. And Palantimos should be able to farm as well. Like there's no real kill potential. I'm thinking it should be fairly like I farm, you farm.
Look at Dr. Bum eating 3 raises, but that's actually solid because Shadow Fiend went through all of his mana. I guess Kidaro now, even though you bought mangoes, you didn't go for the stick build, you're gonna have to take your aura.
And you generally want it, right? Like even top lane Palantimos will want to spam, Desire will want to spam. Like that's probably the mana department, but everyone else could really use it. So an early point in the Arcane Hour wouldn't be so bad.
We'll see.
I feel like Arcane Aura keeps getting changed, Like it used to be like just an aura in the lane, and then became global. Now it doubles on Crystal Maiden and stuff like that. It's just this spell is so inconsistent.
Well, he didn't go for the aura though, and because of that, the Crystal Maiden is being melted on the bottom lane. Will be going down. There it is. Dr. Bomb finishes him off, gets the first blood, and Kidaro just being a little bit too aggressive there without the help of his SF.
Yes, he does. By the way, despite his death though, SSS, he is having trouble being in the lane against Nande. Picks up the mana. I like this one. Does give you a decent amount of mana regen for him. I need Nande.
Okay, give me the name of the creep.
The creep that he ate, it's the Satyr Mind Stealer.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I was testing you, but of course, no reason to test my body Ultimo here as he knows everything.
There's stuff we don't know yet. Like when we're gonna get the next patch. Because holy hell, give it to us already.
I disagree. I like this patch. Like, go and cry on Reddit, Ultimo. I don't care. Desire is caught in the trees. He's gonna have to take the long way around. He's taking a lot of damage. Actually didn't take the enchant totem on level 2. That's cool, right? Because you get close to the illusions and you just deal that little bit more damage to them.
I guess so. I mean, it's like 70 damage. May not sound like much, but it's more 4 times. So it does go through a lot. Actually, 3.5 times. So it's a lot. As Nessphere, he is getting a bit low on health.
I mean, you told me he was gonna farm nicely, but Palantimos has 12 denies. 12 freaking denies, Ultimo. He's crushing him, and he's gonna get more.
Desire's got 2 denies as well, so it's 14 in total. And every time Nessphere goes up, the 2 points pure, the fissure, it's scaring Nessphere quite a bit.
Yep, we thought this lane was gonna go better. Triple S on the bottom lane, however, in a lot of trouble. He's planting some trees to survive. Not gonna be enough. Dr. Bum fighting Nande. There's gonna be a triple raise fairly soon as well. If Dr. Bum isn't careful, he can die just as fast as his offlaner. Nande decides to use that raise for getting the creeps. And this SF, despite losing his CM early on, he is crushing the lane. I mean, lanes for Dandelions, they're going so well, Ultimo.
Yeah, I mean, a big factor, of course, is the fact that you get free mana regen for everyone on the map, and this is like kind of a mana scheme. They all want to be using their spells. One lane that isn't going so badly for one move is the mid lane. As XN, he's almost level 5. He's doing very well for himself. And that could be a big equalizer, right? If one goes low health, Thunder Gods, you start winning the side lanes.
That is the thing that could change things up. But I just can't help but feel that the side lanes are going way too badly, that not even the Thunder God's Wrath is going to be able to change that.
To be fair, SSS is okay as a dupe. You always recover. But Nesphere, that's the scary one, to be fair with you.
I mean, Naga is a solid farmer as well, I guess. But with 11 CS compared to the 26 of the SF, it's a big difference. As we're looking at that mid lane a little bit, we haven't gone there. I mean, despite you saying that the Zeus is doing okay, he's still losing.
Yeah, that's true. I think maybe he was thinking about losing by, which is surprising. It's a Zeus against the Death Prophet. You just gonna be Spirit Siphon, and you just stand behind and throw out Arc Lightnings. So odd to see him behind like this.
I guess there's just a class difference between the players themselves. In the previous series, you could see a team difference, but in terms of players, at least the laning stage could go equal. And Glyph was used. Why is that? Is somebody diving? No, doesn't seem so.
I think he's trying. I'm surprised as well to see that. Nanday's got the Dandelions. There's 8 on Timos. There's 11 on Nande.
Oh, look at the fissure top. No, he can't go through. Nesphere is stuck. No, he wants to leave and he will not be allowed. Just getting smacked down by a hammer as Triple S is dropping low on the bottom lane. 2 demons going at it, but it seems that the SF is just slightly stronger.
Yeah, he got SS down to like 200 health, but he didn't have the mana to throw out another Shadow Raise. But at the same time, it's like the damage is done. The Doom isn't farming that well.
Oh, he is having a terrible time, but not comparable to the Naga Siren. She's having a much more terrible time.
That's true. As they're trying to damage Paladin a few hits, but it's a tanky Omni Knight. You're not really dealing with him well.
No, you're not. You do have the Thunder God's Wrath, though. Everybody on Dandelions is so high HP.
And even like Kadaro's used raindrops. It's a strength. He's not easy to bring down.
Nope, Death Prophet has the raindrops as well, so won't be caring much about the damage, as they did catch Triple S, but the rotation from XN with the Haste Rune will be bringing down Nande. Actually, they bring down Triple S, so very nicely done by Dandelions. They're still gonna be taking out. The rotation from the Zeus successful, but Dandelions, they don't go down without a fight.
And it's super good that they were able to kill the Doom first, right? Any XP, and at least Dandelions, they get something out of that. Good rotation from the Zeus, but and it's kind of, I don't want to say it comes out even because you trade 2 for 1, but it feels kind of even.
Yeah, I guess so. The DP didn't get any damage onto the tower, didn't even scale up the exorcism, so I don't know. I still think it's a victory for one move, as the side lanes were going so badly.
Yeah, but it's not like the biggest, we can just agree with that. That's the problem with exorcism. It's a very long cooldown. You kind of want to use it to fight, so you don't want to pop it off to do damage towers. And level Exo is pretty damage on spirits. It's not great. 16 feels like a lot though.
Yeah, level 2 is a big buff, but the first one not that big of a deal as Desire. Trying to go for stacks, not gonna be happening. He gets the fissure off, that's a level 3 fissure, and nobody. Is he going for this kill? I don't think you're getting it, actually.
It's fast though.
He is pretty speedy.
It's very fast, but I don't think he'll catch rain, as Kizar loses his life in the other Moby and doesn't get rewarded for all.
Yeah, I'm surprised he even went for it. XN is not a kill. He has the Heavenly Jump. You can only threaten him. Is this Zahir gonna be rushing a Blink Dagger, or is this gonna be Arcane Boots Shard? Yeah, it seems more like an Arcane Boots Shard kind of game to me.
For interesting item coming out here for Nande is going to go for Hurricane Pike. Sorry, not Hurricane Pike. Dragon Lance into the Manta. Huh. Behind, do as much damage with his right clicks as possible.
I mean, I like it, right? Because you are going to be playing versus Brambles, you're going to be playing versus Ned. The Manta is kind of a given, and having a Pike later on will help you as well.
Omni Knight is probably going to be that Echo card, Kanda build. It's, super good damage, a lot of it's pure as well. What you can do about it. I remember that there was a time when Omnight and Abaddon would rush Radiance, but that feels very inefficient right now when you can do so much burst damage.
What if Palantimos does go for it? I actually wouldn't mind it. You're playing versus a Naga Siren. You have solid ways to deal with illusions, but he would be that force that just stands, shovels out the lanes, and stays there for a very long time. And then once the time comes, then you can come over and buff the SF. It doesn't really matter all that much for you to burst people down. But I guess you're right. Right? Blink, Echo Saber hit, and then the Hammer of Purity. That's probably the best way. Triple S and Dr. Bum in trouble. They wanted both of them. Now they're not gonna get a single hero.
Yeah, it was great Bramble Maze, but they Dr. Bum TP is a little bit too close, loses his life. That unless they get a tower, in which case you're like, they got quite a bit out of that rotation.
Nah, he TP to the mid lane, so he doesn't want to do it. He was hoping for a rune, not gonna be happening. It will be the Zeus with the shield rune.
I feel like they're doing a really good job on one move of not bleeding out more, considering how bad the laning stage went for them.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it doesn't get much better than this. The only difference is the Naga Siren and the Omninet. Everybody else is kind of close to their laning counterparts, so not that big of a deal.
Yeah, it's like Netsphere, like he has enough levels. He could probably go jungle. He's very efficient at it, but everyone else is like, yeah, it's fine. XN is actually the most farmed hero on the Zeus. He's gonna go for the phylactery, so his damage is gonna skyrocket. Doom is Doom. You know, he's okay as well.
He did use his Doom on the SF, however, and was slowed down by the Crystal Maiden freezing field. So I guess that's a problem. And of course, both of the supports of Dandelions have their level 6s. That of course changes the dynamic of the game for now.
Ursher is going to go for the arcane boots first. Just wants to get that mana regen going for him. See if he wants to go for Blink Dagger or the shard for. I like the shard more. It's just a little bit more reliable in my mind.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I guess as first tower of the game seems to be taken out, or will be taken out as Netsphere dies as well. Mobe, that's a solo kill. That should never have happened, but it did. The tower falls, you lose your carry. Your mid lane tower won't be taking that much damage, and now the TPs are going in to protect it. Mobe coming from the side. They do have the cooldown. We'll try to slow down Mobe with it. There's the Hammer of Purity going for him. Bramble Maze keeping him away. Terrorize as well. Now turning around onto Omni. The Fissure will be quite nice, and Omni is gonna die. Oh, actually, the Echo Slam keeping him alive. No mana on XN. Rain will get taken down by a long range raise as XN and Dr. Bum run away.
Oh, they almost had Palantimos, but the mana. XN, very unfortunate. They could have gone that. They could have gotten something out of it. Instead, they lose Netsphere. They lose their Jarkam. It's okay. I mean, it's only support, but unless Atos comes up, but jumps away in time.
Oh, even worse. They desire TP to the bottom lane and deny the tower, so they're getting everything from one move.
Well, let's see. I mean, Netsphere is the problem. We're seeing this a lot with the losing teams today. Well, one hasn't lost yet, but teams are struggling. Their carries aren't coming online. You know, we saw it earlier with the Sven. Now we're seeing it right now with Netsphere on this Naga Siren.
They will find the Dark Willow inside of the Shadow Realm, still taking so much damage, gets the Brambles off, but the Freezing Field finishes him off as Skid Row will be taking a lot of damage. There's the ulti from the Zeus. Skid Row still alive, not for long. Doom onto the Death Prophet will die along with her sisters, and Desire looking dead as well. With the homing missile connecting and the Scorched Earth going strong, they will get a triple on the side of one move double for Triple S, and of course Zeus getting the Crystal Maiden down. That's just a beautiful counter engagement from one move.
Yeah, I mean, this is farming in the meantime. SSS also not too far from the Shiva's Guard now. Can buy the plate mail and work himself towards it. So it's a pretty big thing. Shiva's Guard with the Zeus on your team, amazing. Just pop it, then Thunder God's Wrath.
They're gonna be doing so much damage. It's gonna be insane. And the big thing is there's no exorcism now, so pushing down this mid lane tower is gonna be hard, if not impossible.
Oh man, exorcism is such a weird spell for the Death Prophet. Like I wish it was weaker and easier to use, or way stronger to keeping the same cooldowns. It's such an awkward spell with how you want to take towers, you want to get kills, but such a long cooldown, you have to commit to it. It's an interesting spell to be sure.
I don't know, I love it, right? In my mind, you should just every single time you have it, use it. You cannot push, you farm with it. You can push, you go for it. You go for a team fight, you go. It doesn't matter. Just to use it every single time. It just makes the fight so hard for the enemy team. But that's why the Doom was picked, right? It's such a great hero versus the Death Prophet, because this hero wants the fight to go long and wants to heal up. With the Doom, it's just impossible to do so.
Exactly. Whether it's Spirit Siphon or the Exorcisms timing out and coming back to you, Death Prophet is all about these long fights. Desire, rockets out. He should be okay. Is there a shard coming out for Rain? No, he's very, very poor.
Dire's middle tower
Quite
is
poor.
under attack.
Yeah, Gyro is very, very poor. Supports in general in this game aren't too rich, to be honest.
Yeah, I was looking at him, I was like, he's not much poorer than the rest of them, you know. They're all on poverty street right now. As Nessphere continues to sort of catch up, getting closer and closer to Palantimos, but still the poorest of the cores as well.
Yeah, by quite a solid margin, especially when you compare him to the SF and the Zeus. I mean, they are super far ahead. There is a Blink Dagger on Mobe. How do you feel about this item on the Death Prophet? I kind of like the approach.
I mean, if he picks it up, it's probably, you know, he knows it. It's probably good for him. Helps you stay on top of people and Spirit Siphon for them. It's an unusual item for the Death Prophet, so that's one of the reasons why I'm like change. Therefore, I don't like it.
Really? I love changes. Yeah. Desire will get caught on the top lane. Curse Crown is on him, but look at the other side. Dr. Bump uses the Echo Slam just for the damage, and it still won't be enough. He survived on 0 damage. Crypt Swarm actually there on the after image of a TPing Dark Willow out. So very happy to be alive on Dr. Bum.
They're doing a good job on one move, man. They're just slowly whittling down that net worth advantage. Look at that. They have the top 2 on their side. I believe Shiva's Guard's on the way for the Doom. Yeah, SSS, he's like, I'm good to go now, baby.
Yeah, and it's insane just how much that recipe costs. 2,050 gold for a recipe, and he got it.
Yeah, Ice Frog, I don't know. He's the good stuff, I'm telling you. Like, the prices on a 2,000 gold recipe, I think it's the most expensive.
Yeah, the inflation,
in the game as well.
Like it's inflation. How do you're supposed to feed your family? There's gonna be a nice silence from the DP cooldown. 20 off the mark, they will be finding Rain. Yeah, just a runaway Nessphere. You don't want to be next on the menu. Doesn't have his ulti on this side. The Doom is coming. They're gonna be finding Mobe. He's definitely dead with a Curse Crown over the repel. Not doing much. Pantimo standing his ground onto the other side. Kidra will have to run away. Not for long. All of those zaps from the Zeus are doing enough damage. Desire keeping them away. Beautiful fissure onto the 3 of them. Will keep his buddies alive, but can he keep himself slowed down? Nande going for the Requiem, keeping them away, and actually gets slept, but only after he uses it, keeping the enemies away from his teammates. There's gonna be another fissure fairly soon. Maybe they can protect Nande with Purification. Will be able to do this, but he has gotten stunned up. But they do have a fissure. Nande just running forward. He wants to kill them with a Death Requiem. Not gonna be happening. Even through that, the Doom survives one move, keeping themselves in this game. Not only that, but taking the lead.
What SS was able to do, comes through the Twin Gates, gets the Shivas and the Doom off on the Death Prophet, and they're like, all right, we can't really fight. This is a problem. The Doom, there's just no counter towards it. I mean, Dandelions, you gotta find some way to disengage. Maybe a Blink Dagger on Desire is gonna help solve that problem.
Oh, the Purification doesn't connect on Dr. Bump. Pantimo's protected by the repel. He's actually dying to the Bedlam. Does survive in the end. This guy just won't die as the little piggy dies to the... What? To the Blood Grenade, I'm gonna guess? But that was the only thing doing damage.
Alright, so a nice couple of kills coming out here from Dandelions. Sort of saving them from the disaster that was the top lane. As XN
toss, there's the blink. Sans as well. No heavenly jump for you. Palantimos will finish him off. Dandelions, they might have lost the previous fight. When there's no Doom, however, they are the ones that dictate the tempo.
Yeah, this is why we both like the builds, right? From the Omniad with the Shard and the Echo Saber. It's so much damage. Zeus can't even jump away. He just gets control and bursts it down easily.
Shaker has a blink as well. You're gonna have 3 blinks, and the ability to just delete heroes is gonna be insane.
Most scary on this sphere, as well as SSS. SSS is I think the biggest problem right now. I don't think you're too worried about the Naga sign just yet.
Yeah, I don't know if you're ever worried about the Naga Siren. That's a problem I have with one move. Like, what's their win condition? Naga Siren is not this ultra late game hero. She needs to control the map, and they've only taken one tower thus far.
I'm wondering as well. I mean, is she gonna set up the Zeus and the Doom? That's really not what you want your carry to do. There's a smoke from one move. Who can they find? They're near a ward, but of course they're invisible. Oh, they jump catch Palantimos. Great catch. He's dead.
Yeah, he's definitely dead. No way to deny any longer versus the Doom.
Whoa!
This is the Seeds of Serenity. But whoa, it's a Zeus. He takes the kill. It's normal. Blood Grenade, homing missile, turns around, and just stands his ground. That's not gonna be too good. Nande is doing a solid amount of damage, dodges on the Curse Crown, and just right-clicks them to death. No more Shadow Realm for you. Nande is just doing too much damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under
I'm surprised he would have used his ultimate there as Zeus, because you kind of had the kill guaranteed. You might have been able to use it later for another kill, but Moby, oh,
no Doom, however, so going through the Spirit Siphon is hard. Preparing the Requiem, once again saving his buddies with it.
Although the X-Men wasn't even hit by it, he wasn't really going to go high ground. You know, checking his face like that would have been too risky.
Yeah, would have gotten demolished by the SF 100%.
scanning.
Let's see, who's got Philosopher's Stone? Dr. Bum as well as Desire. So both teams with their position 4s having it. I wonder if Dr. Bum is going to go for the old classic build. You know, Hand of Mice, Aghanim Scepter. He hasn't bought anything yet.
Nah, he has a shard. He's gonna go for like an Ether Lens build. 100%.
Yule Scepter, Ether Lens, and other stuff. Boring stuff. Okay.
I like it. I like the boring stuff, because then these Blink Dagger guys cannot Blink Dagger.
You like it when the when the cores do crazy stuff, you're all for it. But when the supports want to do crazy stuff, you're like, no. You stay in your lane. You know, you're not good enough to do that.
It's not good for this game, Ottomo. You need lockdown. Look at one move. Who's gonna keep them in place? Like, Zeus says, I'm gonna do damage from afar. Then the Naga Siren, I'm gonna send in illusions. The Dark Will is gonna do damage from afar. And who's gonna keep the enemies in place so that you keep doing the damage? Nobody.
You have Chivas on Doom, you have Bramble, you have Sleep. And I was like, come on. And maybe Course can set us up for once. As speaking of being set up, Roshan's gonna fall. Nande takes it up. Now Doom feels like it's not much of an issue for him, but they're mostly gonna be focusing on dooming Palantimos or Moby if they can anyway.
Yeah, though I think now the SF can just stand his ground and push towers. You can take down one tier 2. At least, but they're okay. They are pushing the bottom side, so they want the tier 1 and the tier 2, and that's actually a very smart move if they do go for it.
I like it. Plus, you can also switch and take the Tormentor after the tier 2, which is one nice thing you can do. It's like, all right, we get the towers, we steal the Tormentors. We have good charge on both of our supports if we can get it, and neither one of them has it. So either one would be very happy.
Sub 1k go lead, however. Even with that Roche being taken, that's not too big of a deal. Palantimos will try to kill this one on his own. Can he do it, though? Yep.
I've seen it being done. I'm pretty sure he can.
Yep. Not even taking that much damage.
Purify. There you go. One more hit and he gets it. Kidaro picks it up. Nice. Ability to just jump backwards. And overall pretty solid against the Naga Siren as well.
Shaker didn't have his shard just yet, so he was probably hoping that he was gonna get it, but now we'll have to buy it. Has level 12 on the Shaker. Haven't seen much from Desire in this game, but I think that's gonna change fairly soon.
Yeah, he's got the shard, he's got the blink, he's fine. I mean, I was gonna say he's the most farm support. He is actually the most farm support because he didn't get the free shard. If he got the free shard, he'd be way up there.
No, he's not. Dude, when your aunt from abroad brings you presents, it counts in your net worth.
My aunt doesn't like our family, so we never get presents from
Uncle,
her. Thanks for reminding me of that.
Grandma, whatever. Somebody has to like you.
Away.
Okay, now you're just being mean with the sad stories.
Yes.
Yeah, and you're. Okay, Ultima. Okay.
How about my Serbian friend with very long hair and the handsome guy?
Sure. I'm gonna bring you chocolate.
Oh, great! Something cheap.
What? I'm gonna bring you an expensive chocolate, like not the one for €1, but the €2 one.
Ah, that's definitely gonna add to my net worth.
Exactly. No problem. I got you, bro.
You know what they need to get on Dandelions? They need to get like Lotus Orbs and Lincoln Spheres, because they are gonna suffer from this doom. On the other side, you can only doom one person, so at least there's that.
Really? Like, what if you buy an Axe, or what if you have a refresher?
Yeah, he's not going for Axe though. He's going for BKB, which is a smart thing to do. He might go for a refresher after that. So, and again, that's why we say we work towards the Lincoln Sphere from now, or the Lotus Orbs.
And Nanda is getting this tower down. They want to fight one move.
Do they? Desire. Oh, nice ward coming out there, by the way, from the Dark Willow. Kind of spots them out. Meanwhile, they also walk back here from Dana. So both teams very kind of cautious with how they approach this.
Desire in a good position to protect Nande, also to get a very nice Echo Slam from the side of smoke. XN makes his presence known, but still smoked up. The tower will fall. Scan was used, and Dandelions, they know what's up.
Kidaro. Oh, tough spot to be in.
Yeah, got caught by the brambles. Exorcism gonna be used. They forced it out. There's the Thunder God's Wrath. Smoke up from Dandelions.
And this is kind of a strange move here by both sides. Kidaro kind of goes in with that Shadow Amulet. I don't know what he maybe. Like, it's a weird spot for him to stand in. The lightning bolt comes up, they spawn, they almost kill him, but then they're like, alright, we don't want to go. Moby pops his ultimate expecting a fight, but it doesn't come out. It might if they can force it though.
Oh, Mobe very scared there to go forward, as he did spot the Doom was under enemy vision. They didn't steal the Tormentor. I thought after the tower falls that they're gonna try to steal it.
I was expecting the exact same thing as well. I was like, alright, you guys, you're taking the tier 2, you're gonna go for it. They might go for it now, but this bottom lane, it's both teams kind of not willing to give it too much.
Run. No, there's no Timbersaw in this game, as he's surrounded by so many enemies, and he will not survive this time. Stop Kidaro just runs away with the TP, understanding his buddy is dead.
Aegis about to expire in 30 seconds. Feels like it wasn't really the most impactful Aegis overall. Like, they got what, the tier 2 bottom? They couldn't steal the Tormentor, they couldn't get more than that. It's fine. Oh, okay. So it's going to go to the Doom. Interesting. I honestly think this is not a bad shard.
It's not bad for sure. I did prefer the old one, not gonna lie, but
same.
This can be a big deal, right? You think you can kill him, suddenly he starts healing for people that don't know. Every single damage that Doom does with the Scorched Earth heals him for 60% of the damage dealt.
And with a Shiva's Guard, you also amplify the damage. If you're hitting multiple heroes with a Scorched Earth, which is easy, you heal for quite a bit. It's really not bad. Basically, every hero heals you about 40 health a second. That's how much you're going to be getting from it. So it's not bad if you can hit multiple heroes. But it's also always kind of out of the way. You never really want to buy it. But if it drops from a Tormentor, you're kind of happy.
So that Prophet has a BKB now. Level 17, of course, you would like to be level 18 to use the Exorcism. But the game is dead even now, Optimo. So at the moment, looking at the game, who do you favor?
Oh man, I'm having a tough time on this one. I think I might start favoring one move as the game goes later and later. You know, like Nande feels kind of squishy, whereas Nagasan is always good. Zeus percentage damage, he's got the item build to hurt as well. Oh, bottom lane. The Sphere, he's in trouble.
I mean, yeah, as soon as you said that, their carry died, being protected a little bit by the Glimmer Cape will get destroyed. That would BKB used for it, but it's still a carry kill. This is where I have a problem with one move's draft, right? They can out-push the waves. They can set up for good fights, but when you set up for those good fights, who's gonna take them? You use the Doom and that's about it.
If they can get Doom upon Timos, I think they're very happy. They just need to get, like, SSS was not there. If he was there, these things can go very differently. He's got the BKB, also steals the Wisdom Rune, which is very nice for his team. So I think they might have the XP advantage still very firmly in Dandelion's side.
Yeah, that's the one that they have. The SF, however, now is looking very, very strong. His damage output is insane. He's gonna be going for a Silver Edge, and having the Shadow Blade, actually, you get on top of these heroes, you can just rip them apart.
By the way, he picked a very interesting tier 3 item, the Vindicator's Axe. Against Doom, when you get doomed, you do get that 30 damage the whole time. So you are like, alright, I'll pump out some pain. I think that's the only silence there's actually you can deal with.
I mean, in 35 attack speed is insane for the SF. Oh, this is a smoke, and that is a perfect position for the Shaker. They could just get annihilated here. Okay, no Echo Slam. Fissure pushes him away. He didn't get the Doom up. There it is right now. Palantimos will protect him with the Guardian Angel, with the Repel, just running out. SF through the Defender's Gate. Is it enough for him to survive? He's taking a ton of damage. Palantimos, however, gonna be caught. There's gonna be a silence, and the SF dies in the end. Anyways, Palantimos, even with all his attempts, he still doesn't survive and loses his life, doesn't save his buddy. Kidaro next on the menu. They see him clearly with the Lightning Bolt. Triple S gets a kill, and I was scared about what the Naga was gonna do. He doesn't need to do anything.
Nope. He's just set up for his team. He's like a big tank, walks in, has the Orchid with the Manta, and that's it. It's all SSS as well as XN. Like Zeus and Doom. And we were saying they need Lincoln Spheres, they need Lotus Orbs, and Doom becomes a non-factor, but they're not going for it. I think Dandelion is being stubborn on this matter.
Stubborn, greedy. Those are definitely some words that we could use to describe their approach to this game, but I definitely don't like it just as much as you don't.
Because it's like you know the problem, because every time a Doom has landed, they have suffered for it, and they still, not a single one of them is queuing up a Lincoln Sphere. There is a Lotus Orb on Desire, but that's your position for Earthshaker. Oh, here we go.
They're going for the Death Prophet, has the BKB TP out, Force Staff, Overseal Totem. Mobe still taking a lot of damage. Desire though, however, could die for his friend Sins, as the homing missile is coming his way, is gonna be burning down to the ground, and Infernal Blade hurts, but of course the Lightning Bolt hurts more. The Exorcism got used. They want to fight this one. They're actually gonna be killing Nesir, who went a little bit too deep. Even with the sleeve, they don't want to be taking a nap. They're not just little kids. And now XN coming forward. His damage is gonna be insane, but it's not gonna be enough without the Doom. You cannot find Nande. Next on the menu will be the Zeus. Nobody to cancel his TP out, and they will escape one with 2 of their heroes, but 3 of them will be going down without the Doom. I'm not talking about the hero, but the spell. They are just not that powerful.
Yep, it's been the biggest thing, right? Doom, amazing every time it lands, but it's got a long cooldown. He wants to go for a Octarine to reduce it, but when it's not available, we're not scared of him in any way. Plus, they went for Moby, who is a very durable hero to go for. So that was not going to work out for one move.
Yep, that's the replay of that fight. 30 seconds before the Doom, and they just thought they had it. They were wrong, and now the second Roche seems to be going towards Dandelions. The scan is there. Can you stop it? No, Doom is dead for another 20 seconds.
Nah.
It's over. Roche is going their way.
And it has the Roche banner, which is super kind of controversial. You know, some people love it. A lot of people think it kind of sucks as well. I'm a fan.
Find me one person who loves it and thinks it's good. There isn't one person in this world.
Okay, loves it is a strong word. There are some people who tolerate its existence more than others.
I mean, I like it. I like the banner in a sense, like we are going into battle. This is our flag, rawr, right? But or one small step for man, one big leap for humankind, mankind, whatever, right? Those kind of things, banners, I like them. But in general, in Dota, this banner does nothing.
Yeah, in general, it's oftentimes I feel like doesn't do enough. I sometimes see people throw it off into the high ground just to get vision. They're like, we're gonna throw it here so we can see what's going on.
Yeah, so it's literally a sentry ward.
Yep. Or it's like the old mango tree, right? At some point, the people were just putting it on top of cliffs just for vision.
They were mostly putting it in the fountain to give them mangoes.
By the way, I think they were spotted because they smoked right underneath the dire vision in the mid lane. And yeah, I mean, sure, that's one way of using it. Like, it was either a ward or for the free mangoes.
Thunder God's Wrath was used by the Zeus, so they do know that it's coming their way. Zeus has this hybrid build, Octarine Core, Manta, Lightning Hands. I like it, right? Because he's just going to be shoving out the waves so much. The problem is I don't see the carry for whom you are making this happen. But one move can be super annoying and force Dandelions into multiple mistakes. They have been doing that for the majority of this game.
I mean, you say that about Nesfear. Remember, he had a shit lane. Like, that's the best way to describe it. And he's now second net worth, not too far from Nande. And he's doing okay. Like, he's on the way to the Scotty. So, he's recovered.
He's still gonna die every single fight if he comes close. Even once he gets the BKB, it's not the type of hero that wins.
I guess so. Gyrocopter's going for... He's not going for it. He has the Guardian Greaves. Big fan of this item. So, glad to see it being picked up on the Gyro. Gives his team a lot of extra durability.
SF is coming forward, sending in the illusions first from the low ground. This hero just demolishes towers. Did he go for the presence or effects buildings? Yes, he did.
And damage per soul. So now it's like he's hitting for nearly exactly 400 damage actually per hit.
Yeah, that's the type of fast calculation that I want from you, Automo.
Thanks, Dad. I'm doing the best I can.
9 is dropping low, so you come close, you're gonna lose your Aegis. Nice wave cut from the Naga Siren, and we'll be TPing out immediately, going to the mid lane. All 3 waves are gonna be shoved out. One move are doing a great job.
Yeah, but if you can, like, nowadays just takes a couple of purifications, he's gonna be fine. So it's not the biggest deal. He is invis. He breaks the smoke, but oh, they found the
dusted him.
This could be not bad.
Goes forward, pops the BKB. They want the Zeus, and I don't think they're gonna be able to get it. Now the Requiem will be used. It might be time to run for the side of Dandelions. They do find the Doom. Still has the BKB. Kidaro will be freezing him once again. Triple S jumped on, broken as well. Runs out. His BKB won't be available either. But in the end, nobody's dead.
Dr. Bum's dead. You know, that's about it. But it kind of cost them a lot in that they use their exorcism. They leave the top lane push. I don't know if that was really worth it. I'm surprised Dandelions abandoned pushing top with the tower literally 2 hits away from dying.
They couldn't. There was no wave. The Naga Siren killed it.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Still, in the meantime, they also get a kill on Gyrocopter, but they do lose Kidara in the meantime. So overall, it feels like a very even trade.
Aegis is still up. I think you can get this tier 2, no problem. With the SF, you destroy it in a second.
1 minute left. Oh, they're going for it.
He's going without the BKB. I don't know if that's a smart move, especially playing versus Desire. He's going to go for the Echo Slam, and the Fissure will connect onto the poor Zeus as well. Turning into a Piggy with the Hex for Mobe. Does have the Heavenly Jump to get himself away. Mobe is going to be following without the Doom. We don't care. You are without any protection. That's gonna be 2 heroes, that 2 main heroes that with the SF, they're gonna be able to break the base.
What an odd move by Triple S. The entire game was MVP. Goes in, no BKB, no. I mean, now they had Aegis, so you weren't going to take it out. Like, you weren't taking him out. The Aegis pops up now, so what?
Now. Nobody cares.
Left. Yeah. And they're just going to keep hitting those barracks. He's fine.
Oh, actually, the Glyph is there. Oh, they stopped the Force Staff with the Terrorize. They got him. What a play from one move. That Terrorize stops the Force Staff. I didn't know that.
I know that. I mean, now we know. And now that the Dandelions does as well. I'm surprised. I thought Palantirus would just be on top of him with the Repel, but they lose Nandate. Perhaps this way possible. The range rack does fall, but the melee rack is standing and healing up.
Yep, it will probably heal up 60 seconds. I'm so surprised Dandelions allowed that. That's 3 heroes alive. The 2, I'd say main heroes of one move, even though they're not the highest net worth, were dead, and you still lost your carry.
You ever have a game where you're like, I'm scratching my head to wondering what's really going on here, as both teams kind of make a bit of mistakes.
It's much easier for you to scratch your head, bro. It's tough for me.
Oh yes, of course, because I have no barriers. You know, I go straight for the scalp right there.
Exactly. Is under attack.
What's Nesphere is going? He's got the Bloodstone with the Eye of Skadi. He is not easy to bring down. Eternal Shroud as well as Mantis Style. They're probably going to be struggling to deal with this Naga Siren.
Yep, does look that way. She's hard to kill. It used to be he just goes in and they pop their BKBs and kill him, but with their BKBs getting low, his ulti is gonna be much more powerful. And I guess you should get a shard on this Naga Siren. That heal is not to be underestimated.
I thought you'd say get shot on Shadow Feed, because he also would love the extra damage and the fear also adds up. But it's another one of those shards where it's like really good, but is it worth buying, or would you rather get it from a Tormentor, as Palantimos is demonstrating for us?
Yep, they have a Tormentor. It's gonna be either for the Death Prophet or DSF. Either way, Dandelions are gonna be scary, but it will be Mobe.
I would prefer. I mean, it's a fear. You know what? They both get a fear, but I think the fear.
That's
from
what
the
I said.
jump
They're
is-
gonna be scary. You get it? It was a really cool joke.
Oh, I see. Yes, yes.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm used to it by now. You're always super nice to me, Ottimo.
I'm sorry. It's like I was like, it takes my mind a second to get that they both have a fear. I thought you meant scared because they both get a nice upgrade, and I was like, yeah, that's true also. It works on so many levels. You know, you're too smart.
Exactly. That's what my mom always told me.
Radiant are scanning.
But they would love it. They'd love it if Nande can get that shard. You know, it's taking a while. Will he consider buying it? Probably not.
You need the Satanic, I think. We saw in that previous engagement just how much he needs something like that. Right? Because he just died to 3 heroes that should not have been able to kill him.
Bottom tower is under
Yep.
attack.
Desire gets the perfect tier 4 item in this game, which is going to be the telescope. Great, like it's such a good item if one of your supporters can pick up telescope. You have 2 range heroes. Your offlaner is kind of a spellcaster guy as well. So everyone's happy with it.
Yep, for sure.
It really, I feel in the laning phase, the first 10 minutes, all eyes were on him. He was doing incredible. Then after that, we're like, what's he doing? You know, he's not really able to like jump in and get those pickoffs anymore.
Okay, 3, 4 people are gonna be disconnecting. Seems that Dota is having some issues. I know that some clients sometimes when the game is going for too long, if there's too many things happening, that the game just starts lagging. The FPS drops despite you having a killer PC.
Yeah, I've seen that. I mean, I know that. Sometimes the game itself bugs out, right? Like there was that 3-hour game that, you know, the legendary one, there was like fire popping up in the middle of nowhere. So yeah, definitely as it goes longer and longer, Dota kind of has issues handling what's going on.
Can you see the Aurora Borealis where you're at right now? Because it seems to be some solar storms and it can be seen all across Europe. I don't know if that's in Asia as well.
Nah, sadly we don't have that. I'd love to see it. By the way, Kidaro's got some nice items on him. You know, he's got the Boots of Bearing, the Force Staff, the Glimmer, the Shard as well. Like, it's not bad. If he can get a little bit of health, he can actually survive quite a bit in these fights because he's got insane regen.
We're gonna be going back to this fight. Look at how much Palantimos, this was such a long time ago, 11 minutes back, how much he gave to try to save the SF's life, and it just wasn't enough.
He goes all in and he actually loses his life for his efforts as well. And they lose Nande. Like, this game has been so back and forth with these engagements. And the win percentage, what's it say? 58 for Dandelions? Okay, I guess that's fair. Favor them a little bit, but such an even game overall. What about Desire?
Why?
He's got...
I have a question. Why? It's Dandelions, right? Why does it say when we go for the graphs, it says TA? Can you, Observer, can you show us the graph, like the win probability and stuff? Look at that, it says TA.
Yeah, I see it too. That is weird. I mean, I think I might know what that means, but it's one of those things where I can't share publicly. I can tell you in the break what it could mean. I'm not sure about it.
For sure.
As, Thunder God's Wrath used up. They realize no one's really nearby. Roshan is actually up. It's a refresher shard. So Radiant side, do they want to go for it here?
I mean, you have to, but there's so many lanes being shoved in now by one move, and I think that's a problem for Dandelions. If they had taken a full lane of Rags, this would have alleviated so much pressure.
Our observer, he did send us a message of what could mean. I don't know if you saw it. Dr. Bum, he was about to break. He breaks the smoke, blinks out when he sees the Shivas, and Moby's trying to get on top of him.
That's Dr. Bum in trouble. So much burst damage. Nande just comes over to make sure they take him down.
And now, with 70 seconds without the Dark Willow, your team's not around. Feels like third Aegis is going to go for Dandelions. And this could be a problem. Oh, wait, Moby? I saw that one one spirit comes out. I was like, did he go for the Aghanim Scepter on the DP? He's like, nah. He actually has a billion ghosts coming out.
Who gets the refresher here? Do you give it to the Shaker maybe? Or is it just gonna be Nande?
might rather give it to Moby, maybe. I don't know. Actually, Moby may not need it, right? Exorcism such a long, cool, like duration spell. You don't need to like refresh and get it off going. Yeah, maybe Nande will take it. Double BKB. Yeah, he is holding it right now. Makes sense. You die, put it up there. Come back,
Shaker is
BKB
level
early.
20, 50 echo damage. If you get a double fissure and then the double echo over those 2 fissures, it's insane.
It is. Oh, what does Doom have? He's got 4,000 gold. This hasn't a while. He might need to consider doing so. Do you think the Aghanim Scepter from Doom is actually any good?
Refresher better. Refresher is better.
No, but my question is, do you like it, the Aghanim Scepter on Doom?
Yes, why not? It's good.
Really, I always felt it was kind of a bait. Like when you use it on yourself and you jump in, they all split push away. And when you use it on one guy, it's kind of like meh.
I mean, you can use it on somebody and it's still gonna be a problem, right? Because it's AoE. It still helps.
It's not big AoE, to be fair. And in general, it's like when you doom a guy, it's like, I want that guy doomed. I don't really care about the rest of his friends. And Doom is gonna go Pressure Orb. Very close to it, but just not enough gold at the moment.
You wanted to see some Lotus Orbs, and finally, Desire is gonna have it, putting it on Nande, who doesn't have a Satanic just yet, no lifesteal. I think this poke from one move is too strong. He will be returning the Homing Missile, however.
Yeah, right? Like he loses half his health just from being hit here and there. He is feeling it, and so on his health purification, it's not much. When you are 3,000, you gotta be like thinking like 3 or 4 before you be like, oh yeah, it's good. And it's long cooldown as well at 12 seconds.
Very, very long cooldown. I really think they need that lifesteal. Once they do have it, then things change. But until that is the case, it's gonna be a problem. So you have this Aegis for another 3 minutes. I don't see how they're getting to the enemy high ground. They even lost the top range racks. I guess with the banner, they're gonna be making sure that it doesn't get pushed in.
Now they're struggling. It's the common Zeus problem, Dark Willow as well. It's like you go high ground, you're like, oh crap, there's mazes. I don't want to BKB for those brambles, but I also can't dodge them. And then Zeus is shitting out lightning on top of you, which is not.
There's gonna be a shard now on the Nagasarn, so there it is. Does have the heals. Her beautiful voice, it heals wounds. I mean, you heard me sing. Doesn't happen when I do it.
It soothes the soul for sure. Even when you sing too, man. Don't cut yourself short. You're a good singer.
Yeah, awesome. As Nande smoke breaks, won't be able to find anything. Has the Silver Edge once again.
Check out the graph. Do you see the graph? Like the net worth graph and everything. Like every direction you can think of.
Yeah, it's literally EKG. That is the EKG, right? We are gonna see how somebody's heart is functioning and properly.
By the way, dude, he is keeping the War Stomp.
Oh, what a play! Forcing in the gyro. They're trying to finish off Rain. Will be able to protect himself with the Ghost Scepter and the Force Staff. I'd say Sleep forced out. Nicely done. Doom is cutting the waves. Under God's Wrath, Mobe had to BKB and run away.
Yeah, I mean, SSS, he could buy the refresher if he wants to, but if he does, he doesn't have BKB. Sorry, he doesn't have the buyback after. So it's kind of being. He's like, which one do I want more? Oh, nice dodge. Quick fingers.
He's still gonna have to BKB TP out, I think. Don't be greedy, please. Please don't be greedy.
Be greedy, be greedy.
He's the greediest. Yeah, his team is dying. Nande TPing out. Doesn't want to give away the Aegis, even though he only has it for 1 more minute. Especially with the buyback from the Dark Willow. Probably the smart choice.
They want to be able to catch someone. They see Nande TP out, but they're like, nope, everyone's just a little bit too far from us. And they aren't able to catch anything here. The buyback being used by Dr. Bump creates an opening. It's maybe just a support, but their support's down. 100 big deal.
Oh, the sphere will be found. He doesn't have the BKB. They're gonna be going for him with the Echo Slam to terrorize. Not enough. Purification from Palantimos finishes him off as he did have the repel. So they get the kill. 80 seconds on the sidelines. That could be another hero that you're gonna have to buy back.
And you might have. I mean, the Exorcism already has like half the ratio, so you are going to have to use it if you want to keep
level
those
25 SF. Look at that. Level 25 Death Prophet as well. Look at these spirits. There's a billion of them.
Jeez. What was it, 40? Holy, no, so 32. Damn.
Yep, the base is haunted. One move. Yeah, well, they're gonna be dealing with those ghosts. exercising, or whatever. Just making sure that they're
Exercising.
Is that exercising?
Yes, Kidao is also exercising his right to remain silent as he just gets put down into the ground. Poor Crystal Maiden. And in the end, one move, you have to use 2 buybacks. Overall, Dandelions walks away happy. You get the range racks for your trouble. You force the, a pivotal here to use his buyback and the Dark Willow. I like Zeus, but I'm not sure I love the Parasma on the right with Zeus. It's usually like,
What else would you get?
Kaya Sanj isn't so bad. I mean, it does boost up your damage of the of your Arc Lightning.
I guess that wouldn't be too bad.
I mean, and plus you can get like a Refresher Orb and eat an Agonist Scepter. I don't know. I just think the Parasma upgrade is not. It's okay. It's interesting because you don't often see Zeus with the right build go this late anyway.
The Shaker has a Linken's and a Lotus Orb, so he's just putting one or the other on Nande, so that maybe they can fight. Just being super annoying with the Fissures. Nande, step forward. Ooh, protected by the Repel. He'll be fine. The Linken Doom, yep. Doom onto the Linken's here and the Lotus Orb, so he doesn't even go for the Shadow Fiend. He just dooms himself. As now, there will be a return homing missile as well. Ulti from Zeus is getting smashed down by Nande. A couple more hits. Not gonna be enough. Even broken Nande has to Requiem to keep the enemies away. Goes for a TP out. Not gonna be happening. There's the reflection from the Doom. You might want to go for it again. But with the Shaker being dead, nobody to protect this SF buyback from the CM. Not gonna be enough. 2 cores dead. Both having buybacks, but one move. They are the ones applying pressure. 10k gold ahead now and continuing with the push. Everybody is healthy. Even Nesfear buys a BKB.
Altima's holding his buyback, but at least there's no Dooms here from SSS. He already used his Refresher Orb. He's not going to be able to do too much right now.
Yeah, but how do you fight them? Shaker is your main hero to stand from afar and keep them in place, and you don't have him.
Yep, not saving for buyback. Going for the Linken Sphere kind of cost him in that situation. Ironic, right? The game-winning item cost you all.
There's the Hex. Mobe trying to make it happen. The Exorcism is too strong. Terrorize is not going to be enough. They just got him. And that's a dieback. So you're not going to have the hero X standing his ground and actually winning the fight. Is going to kill the Crystal Maiden. Jumping away with a heavily jump. This Zeus is too strong. What do you say now about Lightning Hands? He's burning everybody to a crisp. He is the literal god of thunder and lightning, and way too powerful for Dandelions to fight against. It will be a 4 versus 3 in just 10 seconds, but can they deal with the Zeus? That is the question.
Oh, they don't have Exorcism as a problem. Nande as well, no BKB's up in a few seconds. Looks like one move, they're making the smart decision of just going to be like, that's it, we're done.
Oh, the Hex forward. I don't know if this was the smart decision. They're going to have a Doom in a second with a Fissure. Perfect follow-up stun. Echo Slam. Goodbye, X. And they're going to crash him into the ground. Goes for a buyback. Now, knowing that they have the Doom, going for the SF. He has no buyback. They're going to take away all of the souls back into their possession as Mobe. There is a homing missile coming for him. He will have a Hex fairly soon. Can he get it off? He does get it, but the Piggy is still looking at him, ready to take him down. Burn the Witch. Take her out. She's gonna try to cool herself off with the Shivas. Not gonna be allowed. The last one on the menu will be Desire, who is gone. 5 heroes dead means that you have to call GG, and Dandelions, they lose game 1.
Well played by one move. Despite the fact that Nesfear and Dr. Bum didn't have buyback, they said, let's just go for it. And they were able to get out. No, killing Desire early, and he unable to rejoin the fight. They're like, all right, we'll just keep going. Really well played by them. I mean, this was quite a surprise. I thought that the Dandelions draft, we were saying, one move, nicer draft for sure, but Dandelions better team, and yeah, the draft won.
Yeah, one move, looking good. I mean, they also played this draft well, right? A lot of teams would crumble under the pressure, but they continued to split push and wait for their opportunities.
Yes.
Wait for their item. The Hexes, the double Doom, those were the things you needed. And remember that last fight, they even used the Doom on themselves first, but the second Doom changed everything.
I think SS gets like the MVP with that performance, right? Like even bottom lane when they were pushing in, he was smoked up. He had the ninja gear, keeps clearing out the creep waves. But in terms of damage, I want to see how much damage did Zeus do? 77,000 damage. The nearest person did 31. Like he's tripling other people's damage. That's insane.
Yep, he is
I just love how He stood up to Nande that previous fight. Or was it Nande or Mobi? And just like pop, 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 and just brings them down. Very impressive to see.
Yep, just good positioning, good understanding what he needs to do. The item build worked out, and in the end, they're going to be getting game 1. Dandelions, they are still at the top of the table, but one move now are going to be feeling much more comfortable. I think we're getting close to knowing which 3 teams are going to be going into the playoffs as we do approach the end of 4th day here in the Regional Dota 2 series in Europe, but we still have one more game, and it's coming your way after the break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet Bookmaker Company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Let's go.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect From 1xBet respect. From 1xBet respect. From 1xBet respect. From 1xBet respect. Respect. From 1xBet respect. From 1xBet respect. From 1xBet respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And welcome back, everybody, to the second and final series of the day here in the regional Dota 2 series EU number 2. We are in a game between 1Move and Dandelions, and 1Move did win game 1 after a hard-fought battle, but a victory is a victory.
It was very interesting to watch that game because it started off looking really good for Dandelions. Top lane, Nesfear was absolutely suffering, and Paladin was getting all the CS. Bottom lane, very similar as well. Assist kind of was also struggling, but in just like slowly was able to come back thanks to great split pushing. They were able to cut creep waves. They couldn't go high ground. That's the biggest thing that they suffer from Dandelions. You want to go high ground against Zeus and Dark Willow, and you just can't. So despite 3 Aegises, it wasn't enough.
Yep, it is very hard to do. So yeah, they got all 3 Aegises. We didn't really talk about that much, but all 3 Aegises went to Dandelions and they still lost the game. You know what, Totemo? I think if they picked some other hero other than the Shadow Fiend, they would have won.
I agree, because we don't like Shadow Fiend as a carry. I mean,
I like Shadow Fiend as a carry. You don't like him. I like him.
If they picked another carry, well, you can't say, all right, work with me. But Shadow Fiend as a carry, it was just not super good. Does good damage, but he can't go forward. He's too easy to like burst down. He didn't have Satanic, which I love that you mentioned, because he'd go up, you know, Arc Lightning, Bramble Base, Arc Lightning. He's down to 40% health. He has no way to regenerate. So what do? They all back off. And that was really a big problem for them that kind of cost them a lot of their momentum.
You know what, Adamo? I don't have to think something is good for me to like it. I like to see it. I like to watch it. I don't like it in my team. If I was coaching a team and my player would say I want an SF, I'd be like, oh, oops, I accidentally banned it out. I really wanted to pick it for you. Anyways, though, let's see what they have in store for us in game 2. I think 1Move are probably not going to be thinking about banning the SF, but Dandelions, they're going to be thinking about banning some of the annoying heroes that kept that game going and going and going forever.
I will be interested to see if Dandelions decides to go for Crystal Maiden again, because this is not... I mean, I'm sure Kadar plays it, but it is Rain's best hero competitively this patch. So they picked it up so that Rain doesn't get it. And it's like, I don't think you really slowed him down that much. Because I don't think the Crystal Maiden was... Like, it was fine for Dandelions, so... But it's like, is it worth picking up? Sort of picking it up for yourself just so the enemy team doesn't get it? Doesn't seem like it.
I mean, they did well. I don't know. In my mind, everything the Dandelions did in that game, from the drafting phase, apart from the last pick, and in how they played, was good, right? And it just wasn't enough for a victory. So there was something missing. It's your carry who comes to the high ground and just kill him with a couple of spells. It cannot be allowed to happen. Or maybe it was his item build that he shouldn't have gone for a Daedalus, rather just gotten that Satanic earlier on, and then maybe we would have seen a different outcome. But what ifs? We're not gonna play that game as 1Move did win game 1, and now we're focusing on the second one.
Dandelions. Well, we'll see what they want to open up with right now. And another problem that like we did also, I mean, last thing to mention about last game, which was dying without buyback. It's like 80 seconds. They were pushing up, and you're like, unfortunate. He did play well with the Earthshaker overall, though. But it's like you can do 90 good moves, and then you do the little bad move and cost you the game, and you're like, oh, so close. You're so close.
It's just how it goes in like tier 2 Dota. In tier 1 Dota, if you play comfort heroes, you can get away with them even when they are out of the meta, because the thing is that you're gonna do everything right, from the item choices to saving your buybacks to rotations. Everything is gonna be done perfectly. Here, those little mistakes plus the hero not being at its peak is gonna be a problem. I think both the Shaker and the SF had that issue. Yeah,
it's like they're not like at that S tier where you see everyone's like vying for them. As Dandelions, they spend a lot of times, what the hell, banning with that last pan. They get rid of the Razor, they pick up the Tusk, so they do have a bit of that save coming out for them. Okay, I mean, I'm cool with this. Probably gonna be Desire's hero if he wants to, but Kidaru can also play it. Tusk, you know, used to be only a 4, now he's like 5. Used to be a mid. Do you remember Tusk mid? That was some time ago.
I mean, we still see it from time to time, especially when Melrine plays it, and I think we saw it in the regional Dota 2 series in Southeast Asia last time around, if I'm not mistaken. So it still comes out here and there. And this was like his laning matchup. Remember that? It was Pango and the Tusk meta.
Oh man, that was super cool. And every time it comes out, I'd be like, I think Pango's better because he scales better and he can farm better, and Tusk has that problem. But
Tusk
man, that was Tusk is definitely better after the Pango. Yes, Pango's one, then Tusk. Makes sense.
Okay, are you a Tusk hater as a support, just as Bowie is?
No,
or no.
I think Tusk is great. I love Tusk, but as a mid, no, not fun. Let's see what. All right, Dandelions, they get rid of the Doom. What else do they want to get rid of? Doom was the biggest problem for them in the previous game, for sure. Like, that was the biggest issue for them.
Yeah, despite the Zeus probably being like he performed the best. The Doom in itself, the spell, just the ulti, right? When there was no ulti, the hero didn't do anything. Was a problem for them. So I agree. It just makes the game hard for one of your cores.
It's like when you look at the statistics, right? The numbers. Oh, Zeus did this much damage and he only had this like 1 or 2 deaths and he killed. It's like, wow, those are all good numbers. But Doom jumping in gets the Doom. They win every fight after that. It's just because of him.
Yeah, every single time. I don't remember, like, other than the first Doom, I remember the first Doom, he used it on the SF. Crystal Maiden was level 6, used the freezing field and kept him away, and the SF survived. But other than that, every other Doom was successful.
Yeah. And that's kind of what you imagine as Dandelions, again, spending a lot of times with this, I say a lot of times, a lot of time with this ban. They get rid of the Shadow Demon, so Crystal Maiden is in the pool if one move wants to go for it.
They could. I think that's why you pick the Tusk, right? If the enemies get the CM, you make sure that you can take her down. Tusk is the guy who has a lot of clothes, a lot of fur, so he doesn't really care about the cold, and he will be able to get on top of her, and then you can smash in the laning phase, and later on in the game, even as a support Tusk, you kind of one-shot her.
Yes, exactly. Cosmetics. That's why. Did you see the latest bundle? Any cosmetics stand out to you? Because some of them. There's one that's like AA is a triangle or something. I don't know. I imagine it's AA because I didn't actually check. But I looked at it. I was like, I don't know who this hero is.
Illuminati.
Did you?
That one is going through 100%. I didn't go through all of them. I usually do it, but I don't know. This time around, I'm not on full on the cosmetic side. I probably won't be buying any of them. I'm more in the I want to see a new patch. I want to see a little bit of a gameplay change. Not because I don't like this one, but just because it has gotten a little bit stale. And there's a Crystal Maiden. So we are going to be seeing her. The question is she going to be surviving enough versus a Tusk?
I mean, it's like second pick Crystal Maiden. It's very early in the draft. But then again, the hero doesn't give you a strong laning phase. So it's like, you want it. And it is going to be It's not LeBron, my bad. It is one of one's most picked heroes for Rain. I had this, you know, my folder up with the names of the heroes that got messed up for a second. I had to be a second to find them. Sorry. As Bane and Zeus for Dandelions.
Yep, so a lot of lockdown, a lot of damage, a lot of catch. I like this from Dandelions. It's a good counter to the Pango. Crystal Maiden cannot stop your Fiend's Grip, so now you're going to have to pick something else that can. I like it.
And especially, I like Bane with the Aghanim Scepter feels so much better now compared to, like, well, without it, obviously. Like, every time I see a Bane with Aghanim Scepter, he almost always gets, like, the full duration off. It's very nice. What?
I love this. Like, Bane with an axe is much better than Bane without one. So if you can find me one hero for which that is an untrue sentence, Automo, I don't know. I'm gonna give you something. I mean, you will be coming to my home country, so we'll find something for you. I'm definitely gonna be buying you dinner, but I am 100% certain that's not gonna happen.
Look, in the previous game, we were saying that Doom's Aghanim Scepter isn't that good, so that's something.
Okay, sure. So next time when you're playing a Doom, it's late game, you have 20,000 gold, buy back everything, you're not gonna buy an Aghanim's Blessing?
Of course you are, but that's only to fill up slots. Like, you have to. And I want dinner. Look, I want dinner. You promised me dinner. I'm looking forward to dinner. As, hey, Weaver comes out. Huh. This hero has been making a bit of a resurgence since Birmingham. People look at it, they're like, this is one of the highest damage carries you can pick.
It's insane. It's insane how he scales into the late game, just as they put that shard on the hero. And for the past year and a half, I think he had that shard. The hero has just been looking amazing. Yeah. Late game, you run through everybody, bam, you attack him. It used to be even more OP when the level 25 worked with the double Geminate attack going onto the hits, but they nerfed it slightly. Still, it's so freaking strong. And we see a Lycan. Okay, I wasn't expecting this, but when you see on Dandelion side, they suck versus the Lycan. You're gonna need something like a Sven now or a Kunkka to protect your buddies.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, or maybe, I mean, we'll see if maybe they can make us going for a Mars. Actually, I wouldn't mind a Mars so much.
Mars as well.
Although Weaver and Pango don't really care too much about it. You know, if Weaver either BKB or time lapse, Pango rolls in, but Mars doesn't like it. They go for the Kunkka instead. Okay, that's fine. Good against everything that they have.
Torrent Storm is still hard to fight into. Lycan is not a big BKB buyer. Neither is the Weaver. Pango doesn't care, but everybody else kind of does.
So it's going to be what, off-lane Kunkka, right?
Yep.
That's what Palantimus will be playing in this one. So Dandelions, they still need to carry one move. They need a support, unless they put Weaver as a 4, which I wouldn't like.
So I guess if you're one move, you ban out Morphling and a Luna. Those seem like they would be amazing for Dandelions. And if I was Dandelions, I'd send the Bane to the offlane with the Kunkka and actually play range hero plus Tusk. So what would be left, like a Medusa or something along those lines.
I'm seeing a bit of a resurgence for the Drow Ranger as well. More people are picking her because she also does decent amount of damage.
Not versus Weaver Lycan. Not versus Weaver Lycan.
10 seconds remaining.
Probably not, but the Scepter and the Shard is not bad.
Exactly.
You get rid of the Lifesteal. It's standard. It's good.
You know what's a good hero for Dandelions? Also Troll. Troll would be amazing for them.
There's not much lockdown on one move. You know, it's like they got literally one stun. You have a root on the Frostbite, but that's not a stun, so you can't get it off. Like, yeah, it's not bad at all. And if you're gonna go that way, though, I'd rather honestly over Troll Warlord.
Sure. It is a good counter to the Weaver, for sure.
Let's see. Did they play? They play, actually, most likely I imagine Luna will come out if Dandelions can get their hands on it and it's not banned. We'll see what one move is thinking about to get rid of the Meepo. Yeah, well, there goes Luna. I was like, you feel it sometimes. You're like, Luna, you know, very much in the meta, too strong, it gets removed. Hey, Dandelions banning Lifesteal. Doesn't that mean they think that Weavers are going to be a support? That's how they're looking at it, right? Because, like, well, must be Weaver 4.
10 seconds remaining.
I guess, but we have seen position 4 Weavers. I mean, one of the reasons that it got picked so much in the Latin America tournament is because it was flexed and it was being first picked all the time. So it is a possibility. But Nesfir is a big Weaver player.
Another thing could be though that sometimes people pick a hero, they say let's flex it, and if we unless and it's like Lifesteal and TA could stand up to the Zeus and hit buildings. But now that they can't, you're like, all right, well, we'll just put Weaver as a core and pick a position 4 just because there are no carries that are viable. And then
so we get a Wind. That's a Nande hero. Did you expect something conventional from Nande? You know what I'm actually surprised is that they're allowing him to do so. I know Nande, and I know I was like, oh, I know this is a good Wind Ranger game, and I would be just like, dude, you are playing a Medusa now, bam. But they believe in him so much.
It's good. It's good in this game in particular, right? Like Pangolier, you focus fire, you can Wind Run to get on top of him. Techies gets picked up, makes sense. We want to see the carry Weaver. Interesting to see Techies and Lycan in the same lane. Meh. I'm not gonna be too impressed. They do pick Bane as a 5, but I do like what you said, that I'd rather have the Tusk with together. But Bane Wind Range is also pretty powerful.
This is a really cool game, right? One Move are so mobile around the map, and Dandelions, in my mind, have a much easier lineup to execute, right? So in my mind, Dandelions should win this, but if One Move put their like racing shoes on, they could be everywhere on the map and just surprising Dandelions, even us who see everything that's going on. So I think this is a really cool draft from both sides.
And both sides, I mentioned, like I always say, both drafts are interesting because on one side you have the Kunkka and Tusk versus the Crystal Maiden and Weaver. And this could really go either way, right? It's like you got these durable 2 guys, but it's melee versus range. But they have catch. The other side's like super, like, it's Crystal Maiden and Weaver. Very powerful laners. So I kind of like that. Oh, man. I'm having a really tough time picking up who I think is going to win this one.
You're going to have to, because you know that we require you to give it up. We are a manly stream here. We don't
oh yes, we are.
We don't try to weasel ourselves out of this.
Oh man, I think I think I like One Move's draft a little bit more. It's crazy because there's Zeus on the other side who can defend high ground forever, but I like what One Move has more than Dandelions by quite a bit, and I'm gonna go. It's probably gonna be Dandelions equalizing.
Of course it's going to be Dandelions equalizing. I told you I'm going with Dandelions. You need to just go with me and have a 100% prediction rate.
No, I can't do that. I have to go against you. Otherwise people will think we're all both like we know what's going on. I was like, no, I'm going to go with One Move. I really like the Weaver pick. I think that Pango should be able to do a lot. And like it gives them that boost that they can go high ground fairly early. So yeah, go One Move.
Yeah, I could see One Move winning. They're just so... They can be everywhere on the map. Like covering one part of the map with mines, going to the other side of the map, getting kills, just dispersing immediately, shoving out the waves, then coming together once again. It can be insane. But if the game slows down, Dandelions, they catch everybody with the Bane. You just go from one to the other. You have better vision because of the Zeus. I think it's much easier to play. I would feel much more confident playing the Dandelions lineup than One Move. But if this was a tier 1 game, like tier 1 team versus tier 1 team, I think that One Move would have the edge in this kind of scenario. It's not really the case, though. If you guys want to have the edge when placing bets on one of these games, scan the QR code. You get the 1xBet app. It gives you so much info, not only the odds, but also a lot of stats that you can use once analyzing who you want to put your money on. As there's some problems with the mouse esports. Nope, they're not part of this iteration of our tournament.
Dude, I like Kidaro. He's a problem with his mouse, and then he makes sure he puts it between his PC mouse, just so you know. And Desire makes fun of him a little bit. I was like, oh my god, you people.
Were you the class clown, as Desire has definitely found out that XN was the class clown, the one making everybody laugh? Were you like that?
Yes, yes. And like in the first few grades, I then later on I got a bit more serious, which
really?
I regret.
Why?
But like home trauma, depression, all that stuff made me feel less funny.
I don't know. It had.
Well-
Is that why your hair fell out?
No. That's just bad genetics right there.
Yeah, you mean good genetic. You're aerodynamic, so when you play football, you can run super fast. As both teams are smoked up, and doesn't seem like they're gonna be meeting each other.
Yes, bleed for me.
They just open up with a nice wolf here for Nande. Yeah, it's something. How much EXP do you get out of the wolf? I'm trying to see. He's got 4 EXP. I think he shares with a bunch of people. So these wolves, they give like 20 EXP. Not bad.
I think 12.
Oh, but they all got 4 though. So
Everybody?
How does that split?
Every single one?
Yeah, every single one. Go
Okay,
through
then
them
20.
all.
Then I thought it was 3 people who got it.
Nah, they all have it. Everyone's got 4 EXP. They're all there. And that's another. Hey, there's another 4 EXP by the way, if you can get it. Well, in the meantime though, the drafts on both sides are definitely a little unusual. Yeah, Weaver, Lycan, don't see those two heroes very often. Windranger on the other side with Tusk, Bane. You see these guys, but not that much. I mean, it's exciting to see it. Even though this patch has been on for a while, you still sometimes get these picks that are a bit rarer than usual.
It's normal, right?
I just realized. Yeah,
What did you realize, Otimo?
I've never seen this Windranger haircut before.
Check it out.
I was like, what is this? What is this haircut? Oh my lord. It's weird.
Do you like it? Dislike it?
I dislike it. I don't know, it looks
Desire is dying.
looks like
That is a problem.
we're talking
Tusk
about-
is going down. Yeah, it seems that
Tusk's gone.
he doesn't have good enough clothes. Goes for the Fairy Fire and just gives first blood to Nesphir. Could have maybe given it to the CM. This is not a good start.
I was kind of not scared, but wondering about is that who will come out on top of this bot lane, because I expect a lot of hit kills to happen. Thus, Kunkka can do a lot, and you're up against Crystal Maiden and Weavers. There's a lot of damage on one side, and durability and catch on the other. So who is going to come out ahead? And we'll find out. Right now, it is looking very nice for one move.
To be honest, I don't see the Kunkka and the Tusk winning this lane, because CM slows down your attack speed, meaning that the attack team is not going to be that great. You don't want to use your hits to deal with the swarm. You are naturally not high armor heroes, even though you're kind of durable. In terms of HP, you are strength heroes, so you're not really going to be getting that much armor as the lane progresses. I am all in on the Crystal Maiden and the Weaver stonks.
I kind of agree with everything you say, except the armor. Both of them do start with 5 armor. That's kind of a decent amount, to be fair.
True, very true. But it doesn't get much better than that as the lane progresses. Let's say.
Yeah, it's like, you know, their agility gain is pretty. Okay, that's a snowball. What's their agility gain? 2.1. I think they're both like 2 or 2.1, something like that. 1.6. Wow, Kinka only has 1.6. That's sad.
Dude, he's a captain. Everybody brings stuff to him. He doesn't need to be mobile or whatever. And you know, a lot of these guys on boats, they have like a wooden leg or something, so it's normal that they're not going to be moving too much.
An interesting problem for all of them to have, as dude, Palatimus goes in, takes like half his health and damage from just one frostbite and a few hits from the Weaver, and like you said, doesn't get much better. You know, like it's always going to be an issue for him. And Desire is going to be completely useless to see Kadar in this lane. I think he can do more for him.
Yep, and I mean, both side lanes are not doing too well. For their side, look at Desire. He will be going for a snowball. Gonna wait it out. Still gonna be taking some damage. Nothing too significant. Will get away with his life, but the Weaver continues to farm quite nicely. The creeps go into the Kunkka's tower, I guess, so Palantimos will be fine. As Triple S finishes off Nande, Dr. Bum slows down Kidaro, and that could be a second one as well, especially with so many creeps coming. They want to eat the Bane. Maybe he can get the healing Lotus before he dies, but he's just being surrounded from all sides. The wolves are hungry, and they're gonna be having some Bane. Yep, one more. Just bite him. Bite him. Sticky Bomb doesn't connect. He's gonna deny himself to the Ancients. Okay, at least something going their way.
I mean, that's nice, but you also have to remember that dying to creeps, the minimum death timer is like 22 seconds.
26.
So it's actually much longer than 26. Oh, sorry. So it's already longer than like to a death hero. So not ideal. Like dying is just not good no matter what. And that's not like doesn't feel good to die to a creep this early.
Dying is really never good. It's a bummer, but everybody does it.
At least once. Yeah. Meanwhile, Tusk, he is taking a lot of damage. Holy moly. As Nesphere level 3, he was saving the skill point, but he does take the swarm in the end. And like, the low agility gain for both heroes also means low attack speed, which means that those bugs are gonna be super fun. And you already mentioned the Crystal Nova reducing attack speed even more.
It's insane. Just look at them. They're being zoned out. At least the wave is going towards them. But in general, this offlane of Dandelions is not looking good. One move, starting off on a really good note. Shards, quite nicely used, but you cannot get close. You would just get demolished by the Weaver while running towards the CM.
You try to kill the Crystal Maiden, bugs on you and Crystal Nova, and you're like, well, this is the worst thing. Top lane, they're behind.
Oh wait, they're going for a Palantimos. They went for Palantimos right now, and he's losing armor, he's losing HP rapidly as well, trying to deal with the bug. Not gonna be happening. Desire says, kill me as well, please. And they're gonna be freezing him. He will have the snowball, buying himself some time. Nesphere does look like he wants to chase. Let's see what's gonna happen on the top lane. Nande is dropping low as well, but Desire, perfect shards, keeping himself alive. Not gonna be something that Nande will be able to do while Triple S finishes him off. I guess Little Red Riding Hood wasn't a good pick versus the big bad wolf.
Not at all. And I love what they were able to do on Dr. Bob. Jumps just to get in range, throws out the bomb, and he throws out where if it doesn't land, the Wind Ranger can't go that way. So that was really clever by him. And Dr. Bob, maybe he should call himself Dr. Smart Bob, because he's got some IQ on him.
Yeah, I guess.
The dice is pretty smart, you know?
Does it?
Meanwhile,
we have to be smart. Triple S goes for a TP out, not gonna be happening. He will get snowballed on, and Triple S will die to the Thunder God's Wrath.
That's a good move. I feel at this point it's just like, listen, Kunkka, Panthers, go suffer. You know, we don't care. Just go suffer. Maybe Crystal Maiden will chase us around the map. Maybe you're just gonna have to die to this sphere as like a Crystal Maiden combo. We don't care, but. Tusk bottom was useless as he's mid now.
Dr. Bomb. Yeah, Snowball still following him. He will stand his ground. And Swashbuckler, they finish off this use the blood grenade onto both of them. Kidro will just die. Triple S just sends his doggies to pick up the groceries. Kidro gives him some gold, and that is a big win for one move yet again.
Yeah, but what, they lose a sport? It's very nice for them. As hey, here's a question for you. Do you think that Lycan will ever consider buying the shard?
Yes, why not?
I feel like it's not a bad shard. It's just super awkward when to buy it. As SSS is being rolled in, he's quite durable.
Yeah, but here comes XN with the TP. He doesn't have a rolling thunder, but will slow them down with the shield crash. Dodges on the power shot, and now the turnaround is there. That's such a big problem for Nande. He will get a shackle shot. He won't connect. He's just standing his ground, goes for the power shot, thinks he can get something done, dies to the swashbuckle. It is another disaster for Dandelions, who continue to get overwhelmed everywhere on the map.
By the way, SS did a beautiful move. He saw XN was slept. He goes and to hit him so that the transfers, and XN was able to go get the kills. So very nicely done by the Lycan, turning that kill attempt into a 2 for his own team.
Look at the experience of the Crystal Maiden, almost level 6. And if they get the kill on the Tusk right now, which isn't impossible to happen, especially with the Rolling Thunder, Shards, now he's gonna go first for the snowball, messes up with the Shards, and now he's just caught in that one. He's freezing to death despite being well clothed, and that's gonna be level 6 for the Crystal Maiden. It's not even 8 minutes into the game. They're looking towards the Bane. They found him with the Wolves. The slowdown is there. Swashbuckle, shield crash. He goes for the Nightmare, but the one living in a Nightmare is himself. One move. They are just playing insane Dota at the moment.
By the way, Crystal Maiden hits level 6 before the enemy carry does. Now they just hit level 6 from that last creep wave. So you're really happy. And this is, as we mentioned, this is Rain's most played hero competitively. He's played 31 games, and the nearest one's Pugna with like 11. So he is really comfortable on this. Dandelions, they actually picked Crystal Maiden in game 1 just to prevent him from getting it. As we mentioned, it's nowhere near the same impact. 7 assists in 8 minutes.
10-2.
Maybe a death as well at this point.
Rain gonna get slept. He does have his ulti. This is not an easy kill. On the other side, they're going for the Lycan, trying to drown the dog. Let's see how well he can swim and keeping it replaced. Okay, turning it around. Actually, with the Thunder Cross Draft, will be taken down, but Nesfir still getting one kill, going for the Zeus as well. Mobe in so much trouble. One more hit from the Weaver finishes him off as well as XN joining in on the fight. The two cores are alive, trying to finish off Kidaro as well, slowing him down. Nice wake up there by the Satyr. Even in death, the Lycan is giving something to his team, and one move once again come out ahead, killing two cores on the other side, and they didn't lose their two main heroes at all.
Is under attack.
Dude, SSS is insane. Game 1 with the Doom, and this game with the Lycan, like flashy plays, using wolves to kill people, he's using the Satyr to remove the Nightmare. Really cool. And what's he going to go for? Just going to be Helm of the Overlord. Wants to probably get himself a Black Dragon. It's going to be a huge problem for Dandelions to deal with early on.
Couldn't he have just dispelled the Nightmare? Right? Didn't really have to attack him. Could have just dispelled it with the Purge.
Maybe it's like faster attack animation. Maybe he just didn't think of it at the time as well.
Yeah,
pros are
either way,
like,
he did his job.
Yeah. I like how Harry is like, couldn't he have done it in an even better way? I'm like, what do you want? The guy is a magician.
Yeah.
SS, he's thinking about that.
Yeah, speaking of SS, he's gonna be in some trouble. Here comes the Crystal Maiden. And oh, they're turning around completely. They won't even get a single kill. Dandelions. They just get clipped from the ground and annihilated. They thought they had him.
Dude, they get the shackle off. They get the shackle off on 2, and you're like, oh man, what's he doing? But SSS, he's tanky. You know, Helm of the Dominator. He's got his level 7. He's got a lot of regen, and they just can't bring him down.
This blast off right now. Whoop, boom. Goodbye. That's where everything ends.
Nesfir has gotten close to the Maelstrom. What's Pango? He's almost got the lead. And the supports they're kind of tanking up. Dr. Bum's got Bracer, a Fused Raindrop. Rain as well has a Fused Raindrop. They just want to make sure they don't get burst down first in these fights.
This is the speed of the one move lineup that we were talking about in the draft. That if they execute properly, it's gonna be insane, and it's paying off for now. They are the ones dictating the tempo. They are the ones making plays. They're the ones responding. They're doing everything right, Otomo. But still, the goal lead is only 3k. Is it enough for them to feel confident?
I mean, you already have Helm of the Overlord very soon coming out for your Lycan. Oh, Wolf Form coming out. Maybe they're going for Moby here. Yeah, they are going for Moby.
Has nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. We'll jump to the low ground into the river, and that's gonna be where he will be buried. And XN is even TPing to some other lane, so he wants to make something happen on the bottom. One move are so fast. Next to the menu, Desire, he'll go for the snowball, but the swarm is still on him. Goodbye armor, goodbye HP, goodbye Desire. Dandelions, they're just dropping like flies, and their mid lane tower will follow.
And they have a problem, which is Kidara on a Bane, you can't do too much if you're not getting kills, right? Like, this is here designed for pickoffs, and you're not getting any of them. It's not like a Jakiro or Phoenix where you can at least say, alright, I'll go split push a little bit, guys. Make us some space. Bane doesn't do that.
Nope.
And it's an issue. They're not relieving pressure with your supports. Especially when your Tusk maxes out tag team. That's another issue.
I would like to combo that with the focus fire. They just haven't been able to play together whatsoever in this game. The Pango is so far ahead of everybody on the side of Dandelions, and the Weaver as well. Nobody comes close.
It's an issue, but they smoke up. They find something. They get Dr. Bob. Okay, it's a solid kill for Dandelions.
It's nice.
It is. It's not, you know, like the biggest skill in the world, but you get something going for yourself. And these skills, the nice thing about them is that it means that the enemy team aren't going to be able to play as 5, even if they want to.
So let's see. That is 5k gold lead.
Oh,
50 minutes in.
Check out SS. I love it. He went for the grand goal. I love this. I feel like people don't rate this creep high enough as Nande.
He's gonna change it for the gold. He's chasing. He's actually chasing. He's not fast enough. Run like the wind isn't gonna be up there as he's being hunted. The woods are somewhere where Lycan is gonna be the top dog, but the Wind Ranger escapes just the same.
Yeah, I mean, with Wind Run nearly maxed out, it's very low cooldown. Egypt makes that. Oh, bot lane, Nesfir. He's okay, but Rain has to lose his life for it.
Okay, Dandelions managed to slow down the game after losing their mid lane tower and one move hitting some of their timings. Helm of the Overlord, the Maelstrom, the Diffusal Blade, and still Dandelions are able to slow things down. So this is what they need, and this is what they need to continue to do.
So you think that the Ancient Granite Golem isn't that good? You think he only took it for the money?
Yeah, I think he's just gonna be... Not that he took it for the money, it's great, but you're gonna take something else just so that you get even more money, right? So
I guess so, yeah. But I'm just a big fan. I feel like I'm a big fan of this golem. And 16% extra health for your whole team. That's a big deal. That's a lot. As they take some damage. And the golem itself is very tanky. With, 15 armor.
Yeah, 15 armor and 2000 HP. It's hard to bring down, if not impossible. Nande, despite being 0-5, actually has the Maelstrom, has the Raid Band Bracer, so he has the items he needs to farm, and even to fight and get a couple of kills, especially when the tag team is involved. I'm just curious to see if they're gonna be using the Wind Ranger to fight, or if it's just gonna be farm fest for Nande for the next like 10-15 minutes.
Wind Ranger generally is like, if you have Maelstrom, your damage is good enough for the first like 25-30 minutes. You know, you don't like have to be like, I don't have enough. I was like, nope, just focus fire. Your Maelstrom is all you need. So I like that. As Bob is kind of split pushing a little bit, trying to make sure his team gets something going for them. He's like, nope, this is my farm. Move.
The Lycan is going for Nullifier, so he literally wants to just counter the Wind Ranger. And I like this, right? Because it is a part of the win condition of Dandelions. I don't think that the Wind Ranger is the only win condition, but if you counter her with Lycan, you're just gonna be able to delete him every single time. Gleipnir from the Weaver, blast off as well. Nande gets deleted, TP is cancelled, tower gone. Glyph will get used, but right after it's done, the Lycan will take it down. And look at that, he has the Warpine Raider, so just wants extra gold.
Yeah, it's basically Hand of Midas. That's what you can think of Helm of the Overlords. Hand of Midas plus you keep the creep for yourself. And he's like, yeah, I get a big creep, and now I'm ready to go. Top tier 2 is gone. Now you can take the outpost. Not the biggest deal, like it used to be. But Roshan is also nearby. There's a Weaver here. You have creeps. Why not?
They're going for it. I mean, you can't take this outpost. You can take the enemy triangle outpost, which for now, one move are not going to be rotated towards. But yeah, this is a dead Roche. With the lucky shot, reducing his attack speed, the Roche cannot survive this.
They also have the Ogre Frost Mage, which is fantastic at reducing enemy attack speed. It's just a nice Roshan for one move. They're playing. This is a breakneck speed. You know, I feel like they're always, 2 steps behind. They're like, wait, what? Roshan? Nande is dead? Who? Oh, they're going for this. Interesting.
Going for the Weaver. He has the Aegis and the time lapse, manages to turn back time. Now the Gleipnir, alternate 2 of them, the boat is coming. They already took so much damage. And the Shackle does absolutely nothing. Bane is already dead. Palantimos will follow. Now looking towards the Wind Ranger. Her armor is getting taken away. Nande is standing his ground, trying to fight with the Wind Run. Nobody cares about his little arrows as Dandelions are being annihilated fight after fight.
I love what XN did in that fight. By the way, he throws out the Rolling Thunder. When he's saying he moves away from him. And then he walks in just when the Bane's like occupied, can't get a Fiend's Grip off. So really well done by him.
Oh, they want to dive. There's the Gleipnir. That is a dead Zeus. He does have the Ghost Scepter to protect him, but here comes Dr. Bum with the explosions, places down the mines, and everybody's gonna die. Oh, actually, the snowball keeping them safe for the time being. In the end, Mobe still goes down, and Desire will follow. Bane doesn't want to get close, as he would just be another bonus in the pockets of one move, who are everywhere.
I mean, if you are Dandelions, I'm not quite sure what you do to come back in this game. Your split pushing potential with a lot of your heroes is kind of meh. You can't, like, your supports are pretty bad at it. Either the kind of disposable ones. Your cores can't really afford to lose their lives. This is very scary. But you have Zeus for high ground defense. That's always going to be a big factor.
24-7. I don't know if it's gonna be as good as the Zeus in the previous game. What does the Zeus even have? I mean, he's the highest net worth on his side, but he had to buy a Ghost Scepter. Has Lightning Hands, no Manta, not even on the horizon for him. As one mover just running around the map, killing whoever they encounter.
I don't know how I feel about this Lightning Hands in this particular game, because I'm not sure you'll be able to go close enough and actually hit people with it. You know?
I guess it's a farming tool.
True, but would you have enough time to farm, is the question. But it's on one move to the not on Dandelions. One move? This is their last hour tier 2 tower that they can take.
Look at the 3 cores of one move, just how well they have distributed the farm. They literally are all in 200 gold between each other as Palantimos. They know where he is and are actually going for the chase. The Gleipnir will stop his TP, meaning that he will die. He does have the Rum buff. Rolling Thunder forward. Nice blast off. They will stun him, maybe push him into the base. Actually, you can't go through the Defender's Gate there with the Rolling Thunder.
Yes.
Should that be allowed?
Yes, because it's basically... I was thinking, I was like, does it stop everything? Or does it only stop Magic Immune? Apparently, if you're Magic Immune, you can walk through it. So, okay. That's how it works. Because I thought it was like unpassable terrain. Like, I can pass through. I still
remember with the BKB that you can't go through. I think you shouldn't be able to. I'm gonna have to check after the game.
Yeah, it's I thought it'd be a wall for the Radiant side. But nope, that's not how it works. As SSS, he might be gone a bit too far.
Yeah, with the Fiend's Grip, he's going to be in a lot of trouble. Actually, the heals are there, and Triple S is surviving. It's just going to be 2 supports being baited in. And even with the Gleipnir from this Wind Ranger, he still survives and has a lot of HP regen. So the Lycan will be coming back up to full fairly soon. Weaver still has the Aegis, Nesphere is pushing. This game looks over.
It does. It does, as they're going to go for Nande. Nande's going to be losing his life. Nope, Mangus go out just at the end. But Rax are exposed. They're kind of playing with their low health, but they still want to go for as many kills as possible.
I mean, Nesphere still has the Aegis, and I think he doesn't mind getting squashed here once. Yep, full HP, full mana, coming back. The push is still on. Nesphere shards off the mark. He will be able to escape. Gleipnir connects. He still stands his ground. Fight. There's the blink, but the Rolling Thunder. He was just baiting them. Only he knew that they didn't have the damage with the blast off. They just get deleted. Dr. Bum is exploding Dandelions. This is it. This game 2 is over. One move. They have won the entire series versus Dandelions so far. Dandelions only lost 1 game, and that was the Liga. And today, they were helpless.
I haven't called it just yet, you know, so maybe some miracle. You're looking at it, you're like, where is it? Like, Tusk has got the blink, but no kick. Kuka doesn't have Aghanim Scepter, or he's not 1,000 gold away at least. So
if you say so, Adamo, I don't see this. I don't see this game changing. Nullifar on Mobe, he will heavily jump away, surviving so far. Where's the Weaver hits? There it is. Finish him off. He wasn't inside of the snowball. Tries to blink away there on the Zara. Buyback from the Zeus. Gleipnir. Nande coming in. Roll up from the Pendle. Doesn't have the Rolling Thunder. Will be losing his life. They are losing Raxus. However, Shackle Shot again off the mark. Range Rax in the mid lane still alive. The melee one's gone a long time ago. Shards onto Triple S, again healed up by the Guardian Greaves. Here comes the bow that he will so nicely dodge. He's trying to get out of the base, not gonna be happening. Crystal Maiden lets it go, nobody to cancel. There's the snowball. Zeus does escape, but he still has a bug on him, and the mine does connect. Sticky Bomb might finish him off. Nesphere versus everybody finally will get taken down. So it is gonna be a team wipe. Dandelion still in it with 2 lanes of Rags behind, however.
I mean, yeah, it cost them everything, right? Like, they had to buy back on Zeus and lose 2 people. And that's just a dieback on the Zeus. Jeez Louise. But they do hold. By the way, SSS did buy the Aghanim shards. We were talking about earlier on. Have speed up your push quite a bit, especially on one of the lanes that you don't want to go to. But he does have it anyway. Buys it after the null fight.
I mean, it is such a good farming tool.
Yes.
So
it's good.
You have to go for it. What's the play, Otomo? What's the play from Dandelions? How do you even approach this game now?
The problem is you have 2 lanes pushing in and wolves coming at your door step as well. So the idea of like fixing lanes and smoking out, you don't have a big window of time to do it. Someone's always gonna have to leave the base. think he's gonna have to lead mid and the other guys smoke, and you just hope Moby can defend and see what pickups you can find. It's tough.
Moby's your big damage dealer as well. Without him fighting, it's gonna be next to impossible. Maybe you can get one kill with the focus fire, but what happens after that one move? I think they understand that this game is in their hands. They're just gonna go for the jugular with the smoke.
By the way, they did finish the against so you do have something coming out for you now. And
that's good.
Bane still wants the Aghanim Scepter for himself, but he's a long way away from it.
Desire got the shard. It's gonna be upgrade the shards. Though still only level 1, so not really gonna be lasting that long. And one move is coming with the smoke. Found the Kunkka. No, the Kunkka cannot die first. He's gonna try to get the boat off, but he's looking very much dead. Nullifier is on him. Does have a buyback. Doesn't have any of his spells, however, so isn't really that big of a problem for one move anyways.
Oh, to buy back after using Ghost Ship and Turnstorm. Oh, that's a big of a whoopsie there. As they're just sending the summons right now at the tower. Doing just these creeps.
Let's see. There's the shard from the Wind Ranger. So the winds are going to be blowing. Nice Gleipnir as well onto 3 heroes. Won't change much. Again, it's hard to go up the hill versus the Zeus.
Yes. To be fair, though, not as hard as the previous. It's not as hard as the previous game. You have 2 other lanes pushing in, so Moby always has to be fixing lanes here and there. He's going Octarine Core. This seems to be that mixed hybrid. No, sorry, not Octarine, Refresher Orb. Okay, so it is that mixed hybrid build that we're seeing more and more come out.
It's XN.
Okay.
He's going for an Octarine. We'll see how that works out for him. Has the shard. We've already seen the roll up a couple of times in this game. Dandelions are actually leaving the base. They know they have to fight the Roshas. They're gonna get the punch onto Dr. Bum. And now we see just how strong it is, but you got out of the base. So that means Gleipnir and the Weaver will just demolish them. Here comes the boat onto the Weaver. Will actually miss it. Palantimos, he panicked there. Thornstorm will get used. Frostbite doesn't allow him to TP away. 3 heroes dead. Dandelions are helpless when it comes to fighting at this point in the game. I don't see it working out. Also a basher for XN, Nesphere, so freaking strong. They're going for the push.
Desire buys back, Pantimos buys back, but no Nande. You still have Zeus, but Zeus now has blown away from his cornucopia, so he does not have his refresher. Okay, that's something.
Back, Weaver, Fiend's Grip, can they cancel it? No, he's dead, doesn't have a buyback, cannot rejoin the fight, still there looking towards the Zeus. Nullified, and he doesn't have a buyback, will be in trouble. We talked about him defending the base, it's not going to be happening. This Rolling Thunder is too strong, and it makes sure that everybody goes down. There's Palatimos with the shard, the tidal wave, they're just going to ride it, surf on it, into the enemy base with Kadaro being the only one left. No buyback now, it will be a dieback from him. Nande, nice shackle shot, focus fire, does absolutely nothing, going to get nullified, and even inside his fountain, he is going to be in trouble versus the big bad wolf. The GG will finally be called. Dandelions, they accept defeat and will understand that they have lost this series 2-0.
A decent effort. I like the Dandelions tried their best to hold on, because when you're saying, oh, bomb lane's over, I'm like, it is over. Definitely it's over. But they were like, nah, let's keep going till the end. And it was nice to use their buyback. It was good effort by them, but the speed one move played was phenomenal. You know, top lane, they crushed it. Bomb lane, they crushed it as well. We were saying, like, 2B versus Weaver as Crystal Maiden, it is a insanely difficult situation to be in. Mid lane also went fairly well for them. Pango, the rotation. The top lane, alright, the biggest moment for me was the top lane. They get the shackle. You think they're going to get 2 kills, but no. Pango shows up, turns it around, and they just snowball to victory after that.
One move were everywhere. I think with this that we pretty much know who's gonna be going forward, right? Spider Pigs, tomorrow, even if they beat Bait 2-0, the side of one move is at least gonna take 1 game from them, and they cannot take over Liga or Dandelions. So we're gonna have Dandelions, Liga, and one move going into the playoffs. We'll see who's gonna be first and going directly into the semifinals, and which 2 teams are gonna be going into the play-ins. But either way, it is quite certain which 3 teams in Group A are going forward. It's gonna be Liga, Dandelions, and one move with Spider Pigs not having enough in the tank to actually take down any of them. Otomo, is this a surprise to you, or did you think these 3 teams are going through anyways?
I was 100% Dandelions. I thought the 3rd spot was the one that's up for, and I'm not surprised move, but I'm also like, I wasn't put them in as being like, oh, It's like, oh, wow, what? Because it's like, would have been them or Spider-Man. But then beating up Dens in that fashion is very unexpected. This was going to be a 2-0 from down the lines coming in.
Yeah, I guess bait, if they win 2-0 versus Spider Pigs and 2-0 versus one move, they could technically go through, but in general, that's not something that we are expecting to happen. Tomorrow, we are again gonna have 2 series. As 2 girls, 1 puck are out of the tournament, so we're gonna have one move versus bait, and then bait versus Spider Pigs to end the day. We're gonna be back at 14 CEST, me and Automo here to bring you the Dota action. But until then, guys, have a good night, good day, good morning, wherever you are in the world, and bye-bye.
It's hard to imagine a match without first blood.
Drink it.
Check it out. There are more chances you'll be paid at 1xBet.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. 1xBet.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.